Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. Hopefully, my internet will play nicely today. Obviously, I've had some issues the past several streams, so have kind of not been streaming very often. Like, I didn't stream yesterday. We did have the guy come out and install the new internet, and it is a dedicated fiber optic line, which is awesome. Unfortunately, they did not tell us that when they install the fiber optic, they have to install it on the first floor because they essentially have to like put a box on the side of the house and drill into the wall. They can't obviously do that for the second floor. So all of our setup, our router, everything is upstairs because that's where our previous line was. And we have probably a dozen hardwired devices, via Ethernet cord. And it is like very not, I mean, it's possible, but it would be horrendous to like run all of those cords. I mean, most of them are just not long enough, but you'd have to essentially run them from upstairs all the way to downstairs to the location of the new modem, since they had to install it downstairs. And that is just not going to happen. So today, hopefully, we placed an order for a very long Ethernet cord. Today, we're going to go ahead and go through the trouble of, drilling in the ceiling and the floor, running the cord from downstairs up to just our router and our network box that's been upstairs. And hopefully nothing goes awry. Knowing my luck, something probably will. But hopefully nothing goes awry, and it'll be a nice, simple little thing where we just run the cord upstairs, we plug it in, boom. We can get all the hardwired devices on the new network. But as of right now, the only way to be on the new fiber optic network is to be on Wi-Fi. And I don't have Wi-Fi on my PC, so that's not really an option for me. I have a network card I could install, but I don't know. I don't even know if streaming via Wi-Fi would even work, even though the speeds are significantly faster. I don't even know. So I'm still on the old internet right now. All of this to say, I'm still on the old internet right now, which means all the problems I've had over the past couple weeks on old internet could happen right now. And if they do happen, I apologize. I'm just going to have to wait. If something goes awry, I'm just going to have to wait until I can actually set stuff up on the new internet, which will hopefully be later today. But that's what's been going on, man. Whole lot of horse shit when it comes to to internet, man. The downsides of being in the boonies, A lot of the things you take for granted, like, I mean, Jesus, I had fiber optic in Oregon in like 2013, dude. Do I like my life? No, I love my life, man. I have zero complaints about my life. I have a very privileged, very, very fantastic life. Wouldn't change a thing. Probably not if the Wi-Fi crashed. I mean, if the internet crashes, the internet crashes. At the end of the day, I still have a job that I love that makes a very large positive impact on the world, which is more than most people can say. I get paid good money. I still have a loving, supportive family that I talk to and hang out on a daily basis. I still have fantastic friends. I'm still in good health. Momo's in good health. I mean, even with all the internet troubles in the world, are those things frustrating? Yes, but my life is still so much better than the vast majority of the population of Earth. I would be, I'd be silly to complain about anything. But last that we left off, we found this dude in a little hole, and he refuses to leave until we take a look and find out what he's been researching. So that's what we're gonna do. Hi, Chris. How's it going, dude? And hi, Kenzie. I don't remember if I said that, but hello. Fire Vendor. Thank you for subbing, dude. It's very nice of you. Whoa. Oh man, I forget how fucking funny looking the. Oh my god, this guy got a goddamn machine gun arm. How funny looking the ragdolls are. I do wish the bodies didn't like disappear right after they ragdoll.
I sprained my shoulder.
I do wish. Well, some of them don't. That's the weird thing. Some of them. Hey, yo, he's kind of cheeked up though. What the hell? Looks like a bit of a fun guy. Hmm? Huh? We might be playing Split Fiction today. Today or tomorrow, we might finally be doing Split Fiction, which is very exciting.
Stand back.
Been kind of waiting to play that. Josh got fucking strep throat right when it came out, so he's been unable to talk and stuff, so I've been waiting for him to get better. Oh, this is just a... Where's this thingy? On the map, there's a thingy. I don't see it. I'm gonna trust that the guy said something to get him banned. That was a personal Kenzie ban. Kenzie doesn't usually ban right away. That guy must have said something real bad. Truly atrocious. Slowly regen up to 30% of your maximum health during the day. At night, slowly regenerate up to 30% of your maximum essence. It's a neat little unique trait. I really wish there was a way to scrap this stuff faster. Jesus. Well-worn ledger filled with page after page of tattered notes. Smells of musty spores and acorns. Celtic, thank you for subbing. It's very nice of you. Oh, did we level up? Oh, we did. I didn't even realize. What level are we? 9? Increases bleed accumulation. Temporary health and taunts all enemies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, definitely. Good job banning that guy. What a fucking freak. Ew. What is wrong with people, bro? Why are there people that actually think stuff like that is okay to say? Ugh. I don't know what to take here. Maybe that's why I didn't level anything up. I couldn't figure out what to take. Maybe just barbaric shout. Temporary health sounds nice. It's not bad. I love Cyberpunk. Yeah. Cyberpunk is great. I have a feeling that's not the CP that the guy was talking about. I love the memes where it's like Walter from Breaking Bad. He's like laying on the ground. You know, it's where he sees Hank get shot. He's like screaming. He's like, no! No, Hank! Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk! Hank! I love those memes. They're so funny. Hey, don't do it!
You're alive? I mean, you're back. Ah, did you find my notes?
I certainly did.
Ah, yes. The cover's a little worse for wear, but
I'm
the
chilly,
notes
man.
are intact. My findings on squirrel essence are going to change everything.
Squirrel essence?
Everything.
Could you repeat that? Also groundbreaking about squirrel essence. Please say you're joking. Squirrel essence. I could have died for squirrel essence. Oh.
As everyone knows, squirrel brains grow and shrink in accordance with the nut season.
Is that true?
So I thought,
I did not know
what
that.
if a squirrel's soul shrinks too? Huh? I propose that the size of our soul corresponds to our brain mass.
I know some wealthy Valians who'd love to sponsor research like that.
If Vidaro's father hadn't built an animancy refuge here, I'd still be there. I can't imagine any of my specimens are still intact, and I'll have to find somewhere to sleep. But I've got my notes. I can try again. Take this. Buy yourself something nice. It's the least I can do.
You like this game? You've been playing it?
What just happened?
The game is quite good, man. I know it's the cool thing to hate on the game. You know? I get it. It's the internet cool guy thing to hate on this game. Right? And, by the way, if anybody missed it, months ago, I called that would be the case. Like, anybody that, like, frequents the stream can corroborate that months ago, I said, oh man, I'm really looking forward to playing Avowed, but I'm not looking forward to streaming it because there's going to be a ton of people hating on it. It's going to be the next game to hate on. When you're right, man. This is the cool game to hate right now until it probably will go over to Assassin's Creed. The new Assassin's Creed. I think that's probably going to be the next, you know, big game that people are going to hate on for people that are playing it and streaming it and stuff. But, yeah, it's the cool thing to hate on the game. But to be honest, I actually am really enjoying the game. I think it's quite good. Do I think it's like Game of the Year worthy? No. No, but I think it's a good 7 to 8 game. For sure. I think it's enjoyable. Is it the best fantasy RPG? No. The best first-person fantasy RPG? No. But I think, you know, in a world where people are comparing it most to a game that came out in 2011 with Skyrim, I think that goes to show we are sorely lacking in first-person fantasy RPGs. And I, for one, really like that genre, and I hope that more games be made in it. But unfortunately, I doubt they will be because, I mean, if you're a dev and you want to make a first-person fantasy RPG, you just look at the fact that, like, Avowed, which had all of this funding from Microsoft, it's from a very beloved studio, Obsidian, and you see, like, how much hate they're getting for Avowed, and then you just go, oh, shit. Yeah, no, we're not going to make a first-person fantasy RPG. Like... oh shit, we're just gonna get called a Skyrim mod pack. We're not gonna do that. And I think that's what's like really unfortunate about the whole situation, is that it's probably going to convince a whole lot of devs out there to not make a game. I think that's just a bit of a bummer. I think the more games in a category, the better. Because I like video games, man, and I like good video games. And the more games we get in a category, the higher the likelihood of getting more good games in a category. So I would love for more people to make, you know, first-person fantasy RPGs. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Squirrel brains do in fact grow and shrink according to the season. Wow, that's nutty. See all the rumors about Oblivion? Yeah, apparently Oblivion remake is supposed to come in summer. This summer. And once again, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I also did call this. I actually made a video like over a year ago talking about the Fallout 3 remaster and the Oblivion remaster, and saying that I thought that they would like the Oblivion remaster would be this year, and that the Fallout 3 remaster I think is going to be coming out with the season 2 of the Fallout show, which haven't been proved right on that yet, but I'm still pretty confident on that. I still think Fallout 3 remake will be season 2 of the show. Makes the most sense to me. So now I can press crouch and I can slam to the ground, which is kind of cool because it will increase depending on the fall height. What did I get over here? Arrow deflection. Melee weapons block arrows or similar projectiles when parrying. W. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think it makes sense because Sky Oblivion is close to coming out. For those that don't know, Sky Oblivion is a complete reworking mod of Skyrim that adds essentially all of Oblivion into Skyrim. And this has been a mod that's been worked on for a very, very long time now, and it's set to release this year. And if I was Microsoft, you know what I would do? I would release the official remaster / remake of Oblivion right around the same time, or at least before Sky Oblivion comes out. Because who's going to want to play a mod pack of Skyrim turning it into Oblivion when they could just play an actual official Oblivion remaster, you know? Maybe some people will. But I don't think most people will. Hi, Vader. Have fun, dude. Hope they implement the cut content, like rebuilding of Kavak. However you say that. And add that city that they had to cut. I don't really know a lot about Oblivion dev cycle or anything. I loved Oblivion when I played it as a kid. Oblivion was my first... I think it was my first Bethesda game, was Oblivion. And I loved Oblivion. And then obviously I played Fallout 3. And then I went back and I started... You know, I started playing the older games. And I tried Morrowind. I tried to, like, go back because I loved Oblivion. I tried to go back and play Morrowind, and I hated it because I was young. But then I went back to Morrowind when I was older, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually, like, way better. This game is, like, insanely good. Ugh. I'm gonna try and come on and slam. Come on and slam! Oh. Okay. That range is... Oh! Ooh, god damn. They cut like half of the content. They started developing it under the pretense that the 360 would have a Blu-ray drive. Oh, that's interesting. That Blu-ray really was a, it really was insane back then on the PS3. Like, I think a lot of people don't really understand nowadays how big of a deal that was. Because I know everybody talks about, like, oh my god, when adjusted for inflation, the PS3 was like fucking $900 or something, you know, like crazy. But it's like, yeah, but they had a Blu-ray drive, and like, that was a really big deal back then. Because like the cheapest Blu-ray player you could get back then was like several $100s. Oh! I'm gonna hit him from the top rope. Come on and slam. came out faster than I thought. Hey, throw your thing at me. I want to parry it. God damn it. God damn it. They're too good at taking aggro. Whatever. I want to try the fucking parry. God damn it. But yeah. The Blu-ray drive was a very big deal. And especially when it came to games, having a Blu-ray reader meant that they could use Blu-ray discs for games, which held something like 3 or 4 times as much data. I mean, somebody can fact check me on that. I might be wrong about how much data, but it held like significantly more data than a normal, you know, CD did. Oh, wait. He's actually not hostile. And so that was like a very, very big advantage that they had back then.
Something's not right here.
I think I was baited. Oh, shit. Oh. 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 I'm getting my ass beaten by a fucking rock. Oh. Oh, I'm getting owned. I'm getting owned by a fucking rock. Oh. Oh. Dude, it's hard to tell when he's attacking. Oh. Oh. I'm getting owned. I'm getting owned by a fucking rock. Die, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit. The rock man turned into more rocks. Oh, damn. Oh! And why is it so hard to pair these fucking rocks? Oh! Oh! Oh, shit, I died. Second wind, please. Oh, fun. Alright. I need some fucking hunter sense, please. Jesus. Yo, rocks, man. This is fucked up. Never thought I'd be getting owned by rocks. Oh, wait. Let me try and deflect your arrow. Too early. Haha. Are you doing white face right now, Kai? That's my culture right there.
Good job, everyone.
You're appropriating. Dual layer Blu-ray can hold like 50 gigabytes back in the day at least. Could be bigger now. Yeah, it was insane. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. Nom 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 nom. Oops. Oh shit. I didn't know I could just press right click to eat. God damn it. He's gone woke. Someone tell the press a woke game is getting good reviews. This is the end of the day. Day of the universe. I know. I've got the fucking meme ready, you know. Got the meme ready and waiting. Quit having fun. Stop it. Asmongold told me game bad. I poke a lot of fun at Asmon. People are actually gonna think I like hate Asmon or something. I'm subbed to Asmon. I watched him. I watch him quite a bit. Okay, I'm not an Asmon hater or anything. Like, I mostly watch his clips channel. I think his editors do a really, really good job on his clips channel. They're really, really, really funny with the edits. Asmon deserves it. I don't really have an issue with Asmon per se. It's more his community. And even then, I'm sure it's like a minority of his community. I'm sure most of them are cool. As with most things, right? I'm sure it's just like a very loud minority that is just, you know, obscenely toxic and kind of psycho. Oh, that's a girl. Oh, sorry. Sorry, woman. I was unaware. Little tree person. I missed. NA aim. Can you see the build? How do I do that? I have the horse cutter, which is upgraded. So it's... Oh, wait. Never mind. I have Philosopher's Riddle, which is upgraded. So my power attacks deal stun and bleed. And then I'm just using a normal rifle. I haven't found a good rifle. For my armor, I'm using a +2 Constitution one. The Steel Garrote Plate, which makes it so when I take damage greater than 20%, they also receive 100% of the damage. Plus 10% parry efficiency and 20 stamina, plus 10% movement speed and health restoration. I don't really care about the health restoration. I just like movement speed. Another +2 Constitution, +2 Resolve, 2 Dexterity, so I can swing big sword faster. Critical hits deal poison. And then right now I have 6 Might, 8 Constitution, 6 Dex, 0%. I'm not perceptive and I'm not smart at all. And then Resolve of 7. And for skills, I have the charge, 2 levels in the shout. This makes it so my power attacks do bleed, which also with the weapon makes my power attacks do bleed. So this like basically procs bleed on 1 power attack. Better crits. Just more damage two-handed. Can slam and then just parry and parry projectiles. And then this just so I can upgrade stuff a little easier. So it gives me 2 of the plants instead of 1. It's not his community. He made the community that way. Legit, when you're advocating for deporting people that have different opinions than you, that shit's weird. Well, he definitely has created the community he has. I don't disagree with that. I think all streamers, like it or not, a streamer is definitely judged based upon their community. Like what you allow as a streamer does reflect upon you, what you deem okay, and what you like allow, right? That's just how it is with streamers. It's why like my community is so heavily moderated, because I think it's very important to like not allow things that you don't want. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty simple, but yeah, I mean, Asmon definitely allows a lot of stuff in the name of freedom of speech, and it's his right to do so. But as a result, that paired with a lot of the content that he reacts to like a lot of red pill stuff, anti-women stuff, all of that like combined together has fostered, in my opinion, like one of the most toxic communities I've seen in terms of streaming. Personally, you know? But even though I would not be so lax on the moderation and stuff if I was him, I mean, it's his stream, he can do what he wants, and honestly, I do think that he has some good takes. Like, I do agree with some of his takes. I just don't agree with other of his takes, you know? Like, I think just in general, he does advocate for a lot of more pro-consumer things, such as like less microtransactions in games, less battle passes in games, more in-game progression, games being fairly priced, having a good amount of content. I agree with all of those things. I think those are good things to advocate for. Where we start to have a difference of opinion is like his obsession with DEI and stuff like that. That stuff, I don't really care about it. And that's where you start to get into like a lot of the conversation around DEI in general is a very slippery slope that can very, very quickly go into just straight up homophobia, racism, and sexism, and transphobia. It's like a very slippery slope where like you can start by talking about how you should have merit-based positions, which I agree. People should get jobs because they're the best choice for the job. But that conversation very often and very quickly turns a lot of the time into racism, homophobia, sexism, stuff like that. It's hard to have that conversation online because like a lot of the people that are very passionate about DEI stuff do unfortunately fall into a lot of those groups of like racists, homophobes, you know, stuff like that. He got your old channel taken down because you were going through YouTube clips and he showed up on my For You page. I clicked don't show me videos like this thing because I don't like to watch them. That video got 6 copyright strikes from Asmongold and that channel's gone. Jesus, what the hell? Yeah, I'm just a pretty simple hit people build. Hit people and hit them hard build. Hi, Fid. Greetings. I also like the game. That doesn't go for streamers. That goes for anything. Games have the mentality. Yeah, it does go for anything. It even goes with who you hang out with, right? Like, you're judged based upon the company you keep. Also, like, if you're hanging out with a bunch of pieces of shit, you might be a good guy. But if you're hanging out with a bunch of pieces of shit, people are going to think you're a piece of shit. You know? You're most definitely judged based upon what you allow in your life. No one's going to think you're a piece of shit if you're working somewhere and your job and your, you know, boss is a piece of shit, because it's like, okay, I mean, you're just working there to get your money or whatever, you know. No one's going to think you're a piece of shit, but when you're actively hanging out with those people in your free time and stuff like that, you're having them in your life and they're pieces of shit. Yeah, you know. Like for me, I used to have a friend. I found out through several women that he was most likely, it was never officially proven or anything, but that he was a rapist. There were several people, several women that had came forward and said that he was a rapist. And none of it was, you know, proven. But for me, I told him, I'm like, listen, dude, this is reprehensible. I can't be your friend. Like, if something like that is occurred. And one of the people that told me that was like a good friend that I have no reason to believe that she would lie about that. So for me, I was like, yeah, I'm not your friend anymore. It seems to me like you're a piece of shit. And then any of my friends that wanted to still be friends with him, I also cut ties with, because I'm like, if you're going to continue to be friends with a rapist, I'm not going to be friends with you. Like, you know, I think that's appalling. And that's because I believe, yeah, you're judged based on the company you keep. If you know somebody's a piece of shit and you keep hanging out with them, you keep, you know, them in your life, then yeah, I mean, you are complicit at the very least. And it's the same thing, you know, with anything. Like with a streamer, if you allow a bunch of toxicity to foster in your chat, people are gonna associate you with that toxicity. Then he said he likes freedom of speech as long as it allows him to speak what he wants to say. If it's something he disagrees with, you deserve to be deported and have your visa taken away. I don't know. I haven't really watched a lot of Asmongold, to be honest, in recent times. I stopped watching a lot of his content when he started to get more political. Not because his political views don't align with mine or anything, just because I don't find political content to be entertaining. I don't watch it in my free time. So I haven't watched him probably since the campaigning and stuff for the presidential election that just started. And shortly before his, like, a little bit before his Palestine ban, where he got banned for what he said about Israel-Palestine. That's like right around when I stopped. So it's been quite a few months since I really watched any of his content. Like I said, I watch his clips channel. I think his editors are pretty funny, but that doesn't usually have any of that stuff in it. But yeah, I think the Palestine situation definitely just showed what being chronically online does to you. Like when you're chronically online like he is, unfortunately, it makes you a very negative and cynical person. And it removes a lot of the empathy that people have. You know? Like the fact that anybody can say that people just like deserve to die in mass or anything like that. That's just chronically online behavior, you know? It's the type of thing that's easy to say, but if you were there in person witnessing it, you would probably be disgusted and appalled, right? And I think that that's kind of important whenever you're talking about any situation, is just like, think about it if you were there, if you knew the people that whatever was happening to, if you knew them, if you were actually there in person, would your views change? If so, then that probably means you're just being disconnected because you're chronically online or something like that, and you have like this disconnect, and maybe you should reevaluate your position. But I don't think most people do that, you know? Can't stand Undertale's community because of the children it fosters. It just makes me enjoy the game less. Take care, Steve Hoover. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I don't usually judge a game by its community unless it's an online game. Same with like shows. Like we talked a couple streams ago about like My Hero Academia. Like My Hero Academia has probably one of the most cringe fan bases of all time. You know, it has a terrible cringe fan base, but I still like the show. I just don't engage with like any online rhetoric with it or anything. I just like superheroes and I like anime. So I find it entertaining. But, yeah, if it's an online game, like Mordhau had that issue. I love Mordhau, man. I think Mordhau is better than Chivalry 2. I think Mordhau is, like, the best first-person medieval combat game we've ever had. You know the problem with Mordhau? very edgy community. Like turbo edgy, just teenagers saying the most racist, sexist, homophobic shit known to man. And as a result, there were a lot of articles written about it and a lot of videos made on it and stuff like that, and the game died. And Chivalry 2 is still alive because Chivalry 2 did not have those issues. Like the community, even though Chivalry 2 in my opinion is a significantly worse game, it didn't have a very toxic community like Mordhau did. And so it's still breathing. And Mordhau is dead as fuck. Which is sad. Because Mordhau is a very good game. Really like this game, but towards the end I started to get burnt out with the gameplay loop. I've heard quite a few people say that. Tasty. I have definitely heard that sentiment a few times now. I think that's kind of common in games, is it not? Oh shit, these guys are level 3. Yo, we outie. That's kind of common in games though, right? Of like, it's very often I play a game and like the beginning is really, really good. And then it really does like just start to lose steam as you get further and further into the game. Because obviously, like, game developers, they front load games, right? They want the beginning to hook you, typically for like over the 2 hours, right? So that way they can get the most, like you won't refund the game. So they make the first few hours like instantly the most compelling, most interesting content. The looting gets boring. I think it's because I maxed out on all the side quests. That is a risk for sure in a lot of games, I feel like. I talk to people all the time and they're like, oh, I love this game. And I was like, you didn't feel like that the side quests and the open world activities were like really repetitive? And they're like, oh, I didn't do any of the side quests. I didn't do any of the open world stuff. I'm like, huh? They're like, yeah, no. I just did the main quest. I'm like, oh my god, bro. I wish I could do that. It takes all of my like mental fortitude to do that. It's so hard. It's dark as hell in here. I do like that my sword lights up the environment. That's cool. I like that. Closest I'm gonna get to a fucking torch. We have warned the governor about the consequences of inaction. The rest is up to him. If it turns out that a change of leadership is necessary, we would be prudent to consider alternatives. The old man is one candidate, his protege is another, though I do not think she aspires to leadership that may work in her favor. We will monitor the situation. Wish you for a good harvest, your friends in town. Sorry for dragging us into politics. I just hate Asmund so much. And he just sits in a room of ignorance and uses that as protection to be every ism under the sun. Don't get me wrong. I am also ignorant. I'm very, very ignorant. But I think a big difference between me and Asmund on that front is I'll admit that I'm ignorant. I'll admit that I don't know a lot about a situation. And, like, I'm willing to learn about it. And I'll just be honest, like, if it's something that doesn't really interest me, I'm not going to, like, lie and pretend that it does or something like that. And I'm also very upfront about the fact that I'm not a good person. Like, I don't believe I'm a good person. At all. I'm not gonna lie about that or, like, try and pretend like I'm something that I'm not. I think Asmund, he really has, like, a very high he has such a high like ego about himself that it makes it very hard for him to just admit those things. Like it makes him hard for him to admit that he's not a good person and that he, you know, is ignorant about things or that he just simply doesn't care about things. Turbo the end area. The thing that really drove me up a wall was the goddamn companions. You didn't like any of them. Oh, really? I actually really like Kai because he's just Garrus. But Marius is good too. I haven't recruited the chick yet. Monster Hunter Wilds is very good. Is Avowed any good? Keep hearing it's terrible. It's definitely not terrible. It's not the best game ever made, but it's enjoyable. I would say it's good. It's probably in like the 7 to 8 realm. And considering it's on Game Pass, I would say it's definitely worth at least trying. Main story is good. Combat is good as well. Some of the companion story quests are good too. But the open world quests are lame. The uniques didn't drive me. Definitely not a good person. Yeah, I'm not a good person. I don't act like I am. You know, if you were to ask my family or you were to ask, you know, those close to me that I support, if I'm a good person, they'd probably tell you, yeah. But like for average people, no, I'm not. I'll do anything for my friends, anything for my family. But, you know, I don't really strive beyond that. To be honest, I stay in my bubble. I take care of those close to me, and that's about it. I'm not like I'm not a benevolent person, you know? I'm not going out and like trying to be a paragon and like trying to help strangers or anything like that, you know? Which I think is probably like a big cornerstone of being a good person. Got to be better than Skyrim for the millionth time. I mean, that's basically where I am as well, Nick. Is like a lot of people are like, it's not as good as Skyrim. I'm like, brother, I was playing Skyrim in 2011. Okay? The game is fucking old. I don't want to do a 17th playthrough of Skyrim. I don't care how many mods I throw at it. I don't want to play Skyrim anymore. So it's, for me, it's really nice playing a new fantasy first-person game. But just do keep in mind, they're not trying to be Elder Scrolls. It's not open world. It's not like just like an open-ended gameplay focused experience. It's definitely a more linear, more narrative focused experience where your decisions matter. If you ever played The Outer Worlds, it's basically The Outer Worlds. I do help homeless people by putting them in my bed. True, I do rehome homeless people. I help prostitutes get off their feet. Yep, it's true. And on a real note, I suppose I do help, you know, animals through my line of work, but, you know, I'm being paid to do that. Right? So, like, for me, I can't pretend like I'm a good person for doing something I'm being paid to do. You know? Like, if I was going and I was assisting with lab work in my own free time for all of these, like, different veterinary hospitals and stuff, like, that would, I think, make me a good person. But I'm being paid to do it. You know? So it's not like I'm some benevolent being that's just like, oh, I'm saving hundreds of animals a year. Ah, yes. I'm contributing so much.
I really don't think you can.
It's like I'm getting paid.
Everything wrong in Fiora obviously comes from using animancy.
Avowed or Kingdom Come 2, they're very different games. I would say they're pretty incomparable. You're definitely going to get more playtime, and in my opinion, a much better game out of Kingdom Come. But they're not really comparable. Like, if you want a fantasy thing, obviously Kingdom Come is not going to scratch that itch. But Kingdom Come 2 is very niche. This game is not very niche at all. I think most people can like have fun with it. Kingdom Come is very niche. It is a hardcore medieval survival game that is very, very punishing and very slow. So like Kingdom Come, I think less people will like it, but the people that will like Kingdom Come, they like almost unanimously love Kingdom Come. Like I don't know anybody that enjoys Kingdom Come but just thinks it's okay. Like you're either I bounce really hard off Kingdom Come, I find it really boring, I find it really slow, I don't like it at all, or I fucking love Kingdom Come and it is 10 out of 10 amazing. Like I've never really met a person that's just like, yeah, you know, 7, 6. If you love the first one, then definitely Kingdom Come. Yeah, if you love the first Kingdom Come, I'm surprised you haven't played Kingdom Come 2 yet. It is more of the same. It's not like highly innovative or anything like that. Truly like groundbreaking.
Another win, but who's counting?
But it's very, very, very good. It's a true refinement of the first game. I did say Kingdom Come, yes. KCD, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Do not enter. Okay. A cute little village. Pig! Oh, he's kind of cute. Kind of a cute little piggy. Yeah, KCD2. I have a review of up on the channel. I always release a review for like newer games when I beat them for the first time. I have a review of KCD2.
Last week you said that would be great.
For me, it's my game of the year.
What I said, but we only have so much to go around. Godlike.
I think it's like insanely good if you like that type of game. Like probably the best comparison for KCD is Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the same way. You talk to people and they're in two like schools of mind. They either hate Red Dead Redemption 2 because they thought it was like really, really boring. They couldn't get through the first act in the snow. They just thought it was like really slow, really boring, way too much talking. Or they're in the second camp. They love Red Dead Redemption 2. They think it's one of the best narratives and worlds ever put into gaming. They're like, they got really into the narrative. Red Dead 2 is very similar to KCD. I'm just like, I guess Red Dead 2 is niche. I guess it is. Because I don't know if the average person would like Red Dead 2. Probably not. So I guess it is niche. It's just not as niche as Kingdom Come, you know? Because I'm sure it still sold, like, way more copies just because Rockstar's attached to it. But yeah, those slower paced games, you're gonna get a lot of people that just bounce off of them. What's the lore of this game? Pillars of Eternity. So this is in the same world as Pillars of Eternity.
You're the first godlike to come through in, well, I can't remember how long. I hope that's a good sign.
I don't know. I did my full playthrough clopping with heavy weapons, and I didn't really have much of an issue, but I'll agree swords are way stronger. I haven't used pole arms, but they did just release like a 70 gig update for KCD2. They added like a barber, so you can like drip out your Henry now. You can give them the low taper fade and shit. And But also with that, they completely rebalanced a lot of the combat. They rebalanced all of the durability for items, all of the costs of items and bartering. They added official mod support. They did a lot of like really cool stuff in the new update. Never say that again. It's a hairstyle that you can give Henry. You could give him the low taper fade, bro. It's true. I'm not even memeing. That's like one of the only haircuts I know, and it's one you could give him. That's why I know. But yeah. They just had a massive... And I saw that they, like, significantly buffed polearms, so I'm hoping they made a lot of, like, changes to the weapons. I haven't actually played since then. I'm probably not going to play until they add some more DLC, and then I'll come back.
Some believe the gods have abandoned Emerald Stair, and yet here I am talking to one of their offspring. If the gods don't bless us with a harvest soon, this market will be empty come winter.
Yeah, they had a massive update like 2 days ago, I think.
We have a few trinkets, but our stock has been low on account of the recent troubles. If you have coin to spare, take a look at what's left. There should be more once the harvest comes.
Animancer's Swallowtail. 40 essence, 15 carry capacity. Ooh. Oh shit, 450? Oh. Fragments of the Offspring. Information on the locations of fragments of Skane's God Totem. Purchase it to see information contained within. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to buy a map, huh? Well, I'm not going to fall for it. But you can have a horse gutter. And the grimoire. And that. You can have those. Oh, damn. This shit's worth fucking 600? Sheesh. I don't know. Blue weapons were worth so much. Only been playing Monster Hunter Wilds up to 180 hours? What are you doing with that many hours? Like, I'm kind of confused. What is it that, like, has you continuously playing? Because I think I'm at 60 hours, and I feel like I'm basically done. It's like all that there seems to be for the end game is just hunting the highest tier of tempered monsters in investigations so I can get the parts to make more Arshan weapons and try and get like perfect rolls on the Arshan weapons, and then just hunt Arkveld a million times to meld his parts into the stuff for reinforcing my Arshan weapons. And it's like, I don't really like the Arshan weapons either. Like, they're really, really good, but they're just like not as cool, in my opinion, as the normal weapons. So like, I'm kind of upset that I'm like, it's the meta. But yeah, like, does it unlock like weapon augmenting? Is that in the game? Do you unlock that at some point? Like, what is the end game? You only care about progression. Second stage is where you legit will just go hunt anything because you find it fun. Ah. See, because I have thousands of hours in Monster Hunter. I've played Freedom Unite, I've played Try, I've played Generations Ultimate, I've played World, I played Rise, and now I've played Wilds. I have thousands of hours in the series, but just like the end game that they have right now, it's just like the end game of World when it first came out. And it's like, actually, it's worse than the end game of World when it first came out. It's just like doing tempered. They're not even Elder Dragons, I guess, right? Like just tempered of the highest tier investigations. I don't know. In World, I really felt the end game there was more because they had the weapon augment system, and that was like, and the decoration farming, and decoration farming was like RNG City. It was really hard, but I have so many good decorations now in Wilds. Like I have so many that I have basically everything I need. Like I have like maxed out focus on my greatsword, max crit boost, max weakness exploit, max maximum might, max agitator on a build, you know. And I'm just like, okay, like my build is basically done. Maybe I could add a little bit more damage if I get an Arshan weapon and I get all like attack increases, you know. I get like super lucky, I get all attack increases, maybe like 1 sharpness increase on a rarity 8 Arshan weapon. But I'm like, there's not really anything more to do, you know, other than, yeah, like hunt to hunt, which, I mean, I guess that's totally fair. I don't know. For me, the draw and the appeal of Monster Hunter is working towards a goal. It's like, oh, I really want this armor. Let me farm for this armor. I really want this weapon. I really want this decoration, right? Or whatever. Or like in World, I really want to get health regen augment on my greatsword because that's going to allow me to have lifesteal, right? Like stuff like that. And it was a real like grind to achieve it. In other Monster Hunter games, it was grinding for decorations or, you know, talismans. This one, I don't know. I feel like I'm like done with the game, you know, until they add more. Like I know they said with the first title update, they're adding Mitsutsune, which I like that monster. That monster's cool. Little bubble dragon. I thought that was one of the cool monsters from Rise. And they're adding a harder difficulty, which I'm going to assume is arc-tempered of several of them. So it's like, okay, I'll come back and I'll do that. And then they'll probably have the Gamma armor sets, right? Associated with that. And those will probably be the best armor sets. So it's like, okay, I'll have something to do like once that update comes out. But like as it is right now, yeah, I see people and they're like, I have 180 hours. I have 200. I have 300 hours. I'm just like, how? I've been done in the game like for 60 hours. Like my build is done, you know? How do I like Avowed so far? I like it. I think it's a good game. Yeah. Good game. Like a 7 to 8. Like a good, enjoyable game. Everyone is at that stage with the Monster Hunters. The no-life fans legit will hunt for the sake of hunting. Yeah. I don't know. Like Oscar, he's a regular on the channel. He was like Hunter rank 99 or something, 80 something, 90 or something like that when we played. So I think I'm only like HR like 60 or something like that, 65, something along those lines. Oh no, I'm higher than that because I was 69. I think I'm probably like 75. And he was saying that he was just like getting all of the armor sets. Like he was going through and he was hunting monsters just to get the armor sets. I'm like, that's okay. I mean, that's a thing, you know? People grind to Hunter rank 999. Well, yeah, but the dude that got 999, I can almost guarantee he was using the HR increase mod. There's an HR point increase mod. I have it. I use it. You can set it to 2x, 5x, or 10x Hunter rank points. I can guarantee that guy was using it. Like, there's no way he hit 999 just fucking default already. There's just no way.
Gods, what do I tell Soviet?
But yeah, I'm sure there are people that like
What do I
actually
tell the children?
try and grind to that normally.
It's not bad enough that their mother a little earlier and you'd have beaten the other bandits to my crops. But I guess that's on you, isn't it?
Shut up. Why did you tell me what you lost instead of insulting me?
I left the whole pile right here. Enough food, good food, safe food, to get us through the next few months. I went inside just for a moment. The bandits took everything. This was probably her last harvest. There's not a damn thing left to eat.
Times are tough. Maybe the bandits were hungry too. That's exactly what he wants to hear. I'll go get it.
When they ran away, I saw them following the river north. They're probably hiding up there, waiting to steal from someone else. You come back with my crops, and I'll give you whatever I can. You can't put a price on survival.
Yeah, no, I have no doubt that people actually do, like, just grind in the base game to hit 999. No mods. I have no doubt. I just mean, like, it was a big story that this guy already hit Hunter rank 999. Like, maybe it was, like, over a week ago. I don't know. And people were like, oh my god, this guy's been fucking no-lifing. I'm like, do you guys not know that mods exist? Like... Like, you know that a lot of these mods have, like, hundreds of thousands of downloads. Like, a lot of the players that you encounter in your SOSs and stuff like that are using these mods. Which is also kind of unfortunate about console people. I don't know if console people can turn off crossplay. Whoa. But it is kind of unfortunate.
Nothing like a win with a
that,
good
like,
team.
console... Whenever you call in an SOS or something, you're kind of just rolling the dice that there might be a fucking cheater, you know? Because, I mean, let's be honest. That's what a lot of these mods are. Like, a lot of these mods are just straight up cheats. It's like, oh, hey, this lets you change any values. You know? Why am I playing this? Because it's fun. And I like the game. Is it a man or a woman? If you can't tell if I'm a man or a woman, I feel very bad for you. And I worry about the women in your life. You must have some ugly, deep voice, manly women in your life. I feel bad for your mother, brother. Holy. Hope you don't have a sister or anything, because that is crazy. To resolve 30 max stamina. Oh, shit. I lose movement speed, but that's goated. Thought my HR 150 was a bit much. Meme, please? No, the guy was nice. I don't need to hit him with the meme. He was nice. He just asked a question. But yeah, it kind of sucks because, like, a lot of the most common mods on PC are just like damage editor for weapon. Allows you to put in any number for your damage. And, like, you can join people's games with those mods. You know? Or, like, defense adjuster. Set your defense for any number that you want. Like, I don't really mind the mods that are, like, HR increases or something like that. Like I said, I have the HR increase mod, like, 2x. Just because I don't have the time to play through the game very much, and I wanted to be able to, like, get through to, you know, get the review out. Like, I don't really mind that. Because it's also not, like, negatively impacting anyone's experience. And same thing for, while I don't understand it, the mods for being able to craft anything. Like, oh, every single craft in the game only requires, like, one herb or one potion. It's like, I don't really understand that because the whole draw of Monster Hunter, at least for me, is like, oh yeah, I'm grinding like this weapon, right? To get like this armor set or to get this weapon. Like that's Monster Hunter. So like to bypass that is very weird, but have I ever pirated an online game? I don't think you can. I've never heard of that before. I didn't know that was a thing, if you can do that. I don't even know how you would do that. Because, like, most games have, you know, a verification thing in their servers or their logins or their account setup. I've never heard of that before. I've heard of, like, you torrent a game and it allows you to, like, use Hamachi or something to play LAN with people. I've heard of that. I've never heard of... I don't know. I guess I would need an example of a game. Because I'm thinking, like, Call of Duty. Like, you wouldn't be able to access matchmaking on a Call of Duty, right?
Here it comes.
Or, like, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, you know, like those always online games. Valorant. Well, I mean, that's free, but... Counter-Strike back then, you know? Back when it actually cost money. It's like, you kind of need to access to their servers and stuff, right? Hi, Helldiver. Would I recommend this compared to replaying Skyrim for the umpteenth time? I don't think it's too comparable to Skyrim, I'll be honest. They're not really too similar with one another, other than the fact that they're just first-person fantasy. But by that logic, like, Dying Light, the fantasy DLC for Dying Light would be, you know, in competing with Skyrim, and I don't think anybody would argue that, right? This is like a far more like linear narrative-based game. It's not open world. Far more like decision-based, smaller game than Skyrim. Whereas Skyrim is obviously open world, massive type of game. So I don't think they're too comparable, but like, would I recommend playing it? I mean, it's on Game Pass, so yeah. I always recommend anything that's on Game Pass for people to at least like try. It's not like it really costs anything. It's like $12 for a month of Game Pass, and then if you don't like the game, there's a, you know, 150 other games on Game Pass that are good that you could play instead and still get the value of your $12. Private servers type shit? Huh. Yeah, no, I've never done that.
That tower is for Fjord's Rangers. It's where they stand around and argue about the best route to Shatterscar.
Like, when I was younger, with the main games I would download are just like single player stuff that I couldn't afford. You know? I was like, oh man, I wish I could play Fallout 3, but I can't afford it. Or like back then, another thing was like, can my PC even run it? Because we didn't have Steam refunds back then. Well, Steam was like barely even a thing back in Fallout 3 days, but like we didn't have Steam refunds for a long time. So if you bought a game on Steam, you were stuck with it. Like even if your PC couldn't run it. And they stopped doing demos as well. So a big like thing, a big reason I torrented a lot of games back then was like I was on a Pentium 4, you know, piece of shit PC, and I was like, can my PC even run this game? So you would torrent the game, you would try it out, and see, whoa, my immersion, I can go through the rock. Actually, 0 out of 10 game, don't recommend. But yeah, no, you would torrent the game, you would see if it could even run on your fucking PC. I did that with a ton of games back then. I remember doing that with BioShock. I remember doing that with Dying Light. I remember doing that with Fallout 3. I did that a lot. These days, you have Steam refunds, which are just like very, very generous and give you like 2 hours to play the game. Oh, to find out if it's, ow, if it's gonna work or not. And yeah, they're like way, way nicer than they used to be. So there's far less of a reason to torrent now. Other than literally if you just don't have the money and you want to play a game. Which, that is a lot of people. If you live in a country where the game is like astronomically expensive, like especially like Brazil, for example, is a big place where people torrent. What the hell? What else? If the game's not available in your region, like a lot of Sony games now, you know, they require PSN. Bro, he died to fall damage because I shot him. That's funny. I haven't seen that before. Oh my god, he's getting owned. Oh my god, he got owned. But yeah, now a lot of games like require PSN. PSN is literally not in a lot of countries. It's not even like legally allowed in a lot of countries. So that's a really good reason to torrent. Yeah, these days I don't really torrent games at all anymore. Just to be honest, I have more than enough money to spend on games, so I don't really need to. Emulation though, I definitely still emulate. Like if there's a Switch game I want to play, I 100% will emulate that. I usually buy it on the Switch though. I'll usually buy a copy on the Switch and give that copy to my uncle because he has a Switch and he plays his Switch a lot. So I'll usually buy a copy of the game, give it to my uncle, and then, but yeah, I just emulate it on PC. Play it in 4K 60 instead of like 720p, 20 FPS or whatever the hell the Switch runs at. Just doesn't make too much sense to me to play anything on Switch. Yeah, Windows Live. What was it? That was for sure. Mr. FBI agent, I'm definitely not speaking out of experience. Any tips for blowing up as a streamer? Well, seeing as I have not blown up as a streamer, I could not tell you, Panzer. I'll let you know when it happens to me. No, but on a serious note, like if you want to grow as a streamer, there's a couple things you can do. One, be interactive with your community. Two, heavily moderate your community so you can make a positive experience that people will want to come back to. Be consistent. Consistency is key. If you can have a schedule for streaming, that's the best, so people will know when to check your channel. They'll get in a habit of checking your channel during those times. And if you want to get into like gaming, streaming, it's very important to not do what I do. Do not be a variety games channel. That is very, very bad for your channel. If you want to get into streaming and you want like streaming to be successful, do not do what I do. You want to instead pick a game and stick with that game. That is definitely the easiest way to grow a community.
Keep quiet.
Because if you try and go variety, like for example, like I've done, right? If you try and go variety, basically what you'll have is you'll have like some people will find your stream because let's say they want to see Avowed gameplay. And then once you're done with Avowed, they will just not be interested in your content anymore. Because they were there for Avowed content, right? So you definitely want to just like pick a game and stick with that game. And it helps if it's something that's not super oversaturated. So like a really good example I always give is like Fallout New Vegas, right? Like Fallout New Vegas is a great example of a game to like grow a channel because it has a small, very, very dedicated community. They watch it a lot. Like it doesn't matter how much time passes, those people will still want to watch Fallout New Vegas streams. They'll still want to see Fallout New Vegas content. You have a ton of stuff to work with in terms of fresh content through mods. And you're not competing with like the biggest of the big streamers or something like that. So like that's an example of a game that would be really good for growing a channel. But ultimately, what I would say, do not go into content creation expecting it to become a job. Do not go into content creation expecting to grow a ton or to be very successful. Because to be blunt, to be honest, statistically, it will not happen to you. Statistically, the vast majority of streamers, they stay at 0 viewers. I think it's over 90% of people who stream on Twitch. I don't remember the exact percentage, but I know it's over 90% of the streamers on Twitch cannot even have a regular average concurrent viewership of 3 viewers. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Make content that you enjoy making. Have fun with it. Just do it as a hobby. And if something more comes out of it, awesome. If not, no big deal. You were just doing it for fun anyway. Making it as a streamer is astronomical. Yeah, it's very, very unlikely. Caboose, thank you for the follow. That's very nice of you, dude. My stream got up to 4 viewers once. Hell yeah, brother. By the way, hi, Music. Good to see you again, dude. You stream a lot? I'm kind of shocked you aren't very big. Well, my content, like I said, I'm a variety games channel. That's very, very bad for growing a channel because you're constantly playing different games. So variety games is really bad. Like the number of people I've had come into the stream and be like, oh man, why are you playing this game? Like, I don't want to watch this game is very high. And that will happen a lot if you're a variety games channel. It's like, you'll get people for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or something, and then now you're playing something very different, like Avowed, maybe controversial, and people will be like, dude, I'm not watching this. And it's like, that's fine. I don't really mind, you know? I just make what I think is fun. Have fun, man. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for stopping by. Take care, Teb. Appreciate you, dude. When it comes to variety streamers, it's better to make the streamer the main thing for you there to watch. Yeah. If you're doing variety games, then I think it's very important to basically do what I do, which is stop playing the game a lot of times just to shoot the shit with your viewers. And it's funny because people will be like, dude, just play the game. And it's like, well, part of like growing as a variety streamer is that you want people to watch because of you. If they're just watching for the gameplay, that kind of means they're just watching for the game. And if they're just watching for the game, then they're not going to follow you game to game. You know? So it's actually very important to shoot the shit with your chat, develop a community, get to know people. You know, like I know almost all my average, like my regular viewers. I know almost all of them. I know a lot of shit going on in their life. We shoot the shit. You know. And that's how you like make a community and you make a place that people want to return to. As important as gameplay is not like the main focus on my channel, for example. I love to yap, yeah, and yapping is very important. Yapping is very important for a streamer. If you're just gonna sit silently and play a game, I'm gonna be honest, no one is gonna watch you. Even if you're insanely good at the game, people probably still won't watch you. If you don't have the ability to yap, if you don't have the ability to form those relations and, you know, interact with people, you're probably not going to make it as a streamer. Not saying I've made it as a streamer or anything like that. I most definitely haven't. I'm still very, very small, but, you know, just in general, just generally speaking, yapping is a very good characteristic of a streamer. Yeah, you could play a character. The thing with playing a character, though, is that a lot of the times your bit can get old after a while. You know, I don't watch Queso streams, but his bit, from my understanding, is that he's fat, right? Even though he's, like, not that fat. But that's his bit, right? It's like, oh, Queso, you're fat. Bunch of different jokes. I don't know how long the you're fat joke can last. Right? If that's his bit. So, behind his bit, behind his character, he also just needs to be an entertaining and likable guy that people want to watch. Because once that bit runs dry, you become, let's say, Boogie2988. Right? Boogie2988, he had his bit. His bit was Francis, this like angry, stereotypical fat nerd. Well, the bit ran dry. Then it was just Boogie, and he was very unlikable. Right? He was very, very unlikable. People didn't want to watch him. So, I mean, there's a lot of aspects to it for sure, but yeah, I always just recommend people just make content that you want to like, or that you want to make, and that you enjoy making. God damn it, I keep fucking right-clicking. I've completed all theoretical work on my dissertation. Gather your bearings. Insight into the migratory patterns of Emerald Stare's greatest wildlife. All that's left is field study. I've been watching them from afar for about a week, but the distance makes it difficult to gather the necessary data. I'll wait until the subjects are out hunting, sneak into the den. I might be able to collect a fur sample, or even a stool sample if I'm especially lucky. I'll blow the rest of the students out of the water when I come back with my paper and finally prove Ursine's study deserves its own, to be its own discipline. Yeah. You proved something, man. Hi, Anonymous. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. It's different for YouTube videos, though. In videos is probably more to focus on the content. Granted, this is someone with no experience, just a viewer. Yeah. Yeah, no. Videos is completely different. I could not tell you anything about how to make a successful video. My videos do terrible. My videos do terrible. I am not good at making videos. I hate editing, so I don't put in a lot of effort to them. They're almost all one take. I don't do any edits really whatsoever. Maybe a cut, maybe like a single cut. I don't write scripts. Like, all of my content is terribly low effort, and I think that shows through the view counts. So I could not give anybody advice on making videos. I think when it comes to making videos, there's so much more that's important. You have to worry about SEO, which is search engine optimization, knowing what things are trending, what things are to tag your content with to get the most views. You have to have thumbnail optimization. You have to sometimes like multiple times change the thumbnail is, I guess, what is the new meta I found out recently. Like people will post a video and they'll have one thumbnail and then they'll let it go for a couple hours and then they'll change the thumbnail. Sometimes they'll even change the title so that people that scrolled past it initially, they now have a second chance to like be attracted to it with the new thumbnail and title. I guess that's like the new meta now. And some people do this 3-4 times for each video. Yeah, there's like just so much extra shit when it comes to videos that I'll be honest, I don't understand. I don't have the time to like be a good video creator, to be honest. Like I like to spend my time playing the game, and streaming is the best because I get to play the game and get to make content. And it's very low effort, and it's something really anybody can do. Takes no skill. And it works really well.
Quiet as the depths.
It works very, very well for me. I think like streaming is such an easy thing. It can really fit into like anybody's schedule.
You'll find them up ahead.
Yeah, it's so much easier to like let your content speak for itself because people actually just, you don't have to try and get the click, you know? Like most of your, especially like when you're short streaming, most of your views are gonna come from people doom scrolling. So all you have to worry about is making content that's decent enough for somebody to stop doom scrolling. That's a lot easier than not only making content that's going to hold someone's attention for several minutes for a video, but also to get them to click on the video in the first place. Did he get banned? Yeah, he got banned for 5 seconds. The first time you say behind you, the bot will ban you for 5 seconds. The second time, it will be 10 minutes. And then each time after that, it's 10 minutes. Oop. Oopsie. I'm gonna come on and slam him. Come on and slam! Oh shit, it's on cooldown. I didn't know I had a cooldown! What the fuck? Oh shit, he's level 3. He's level 3! He's level 3! Oh, what the? Did you just spit on me? I was mad. Ugh. I wonder how much damage this does. I'd love to hit him with it. If we can bring him down here, I can have Kai taunt him, and then I can go up there and drop down. Yeah, I know it's not hitting hard enough. I don't have a fucking... Whoa! I don't have a tier 3 weapon. All right, Kai, I'm gonna come help you. Ow. Oh, we can beat this guy. We can beat the shit out of this guy. Beat his ass! Beat his ass! You can't hit me. Oh, he's done. Dude, the brambles are kind of OP. He couldn't even move. I just had him all brambled up.
Something here.
Gotcha, bitch.
Not bad, Marius.
Queso viewers are really young. Yeah, that's true. This is Avowed, Spiffy. Oh, never mind. Kenzie had you covered. That's just the A and B thumbnails. I want some Doritos. Always wondered if it was for real. Yeah, it's for real. Like, you do actually get banned if you say behind you. We didn't used to ban people for it, but then people started getting mad because they said it was false advertising and that I was like a phony. I was like, okay. I guess. So now we actually do ban people, but like I said, it's just a 5-second ban and then a 10-minute ban. It also just helps in general because once somebody gets banned, it deletes all of their messages. So if somebody like comes in and they're just spamming like behind you, behind you, behind you, you know, or whatever, it'll just clear the entire chat of it. So it helps the chat just like actually stay readable, which is nice. It's very nice.
Or Stormy. I bet a blacksmith would know what to do with that.
I doomsrolled, you were yapping, and I had CZ in the name, so I stayed. Yeah, I do get a lot of people that stay because they think I'm Czech. That's very common. It used to be way more common, honestly. It actually doesn't happen nearly as much as it used to. Or maybe it still happens the same amount, but now I just get so many other people that it doesn't stand out as much. That's probably what it is, because previously, like streaming 16:9, people are always asking like, why are you streaming this format? Why aren't you streaming, you know, normal 16:9? This format's so ugly. I hate looking at it, yada, 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 yada. It's because YouTube does not push normal live streams to people at all. That's just the truth of the matter. Is, I would be, like a really good stream for me would be like 100 or 200 views. And this is with having 10,000 subscribers. A really good stream, 16:9 on YouTube would be like 100 or 200 views. Now we regularly get over 10,000 views. Just from exact same content of the stream. I don't act any different or anything. I don't play any different games or anything. Just from going to this format. And it's literally just because this format is actually pushed in the algorithm. The other format isn't. So it's hard to say because back then when the stream was way smaller, I would get people coming in thinking I was Czech and stuff like that. And it seemed like it happened a lot more, but I think it's probably just happening the same amount. But now I get so many other people. I mean, we're averaging, I think 15 to 20,000 comments on the channel every week. It's pretty insane. So, you know, I think it's probably happening just the same. I'm just not seeing it as much. YouTube Shorts live feed is some actual cancer. True. I think that also helps me though, because like people see all of the brain rot, Fortnite, Roblox, just Indian dudes sitting there talking. And then they, you know, they get to my stream and it's like, wait, it's like a moment of reprieve. It's like, wait, there's like no brain rot here. It's just a dude talking normal. It's not a VOD or anything. He's actually interacting with chat. What the hell? I'm the Oasis. I'm not like the most interesting dude in the world or anything, but I am the calm before the storm. I'm the eye of the hurricane, you know? It's like you're braving all these terrible conditions and then you find my stream and you're just like, wait, this is like actually chill. Oh. Yeah, he has some cringe engagement on the screen, but it's actually like, it's so much better than all the other garbage. That's me. If I'm compared to good streamers, oh man, I'm terrible. But if I can be compared to the shorts, brain rot, garbage content, I can shine. I'm looking pretty good. You gotta know your place in life. Would I stream DayZ or Siege? Oh, or would I say Daisy or Siege are good games to stream? The thing about competitive games like Siege is you have to be insanely good. You have to be so good that your name in the game, as cringe as people find it, your name in the game is like CZ Productions YT or TTV or whatever. Like, people find the YT and the TTV in your name to be cringe, but they do work, especially if you're good. So you have to be so good that you own so hard in your Siege match that people in your game go, damn, this guy owns. And then they look at your name and then they pull you up. Right? Or like people scrolling by see that you're owning and they're like, oh shit. Like, this guy's really good. If you're not insanely good, competitive games are not great for streaming. DayZ, I don't actually know. Because DayZ is like technically, I guess, competitive, right? You are killing other players and stuff, but it's a lot of downtime. So there's a lot of time to like talk to chat and stuff. You'll never look up someone who has TTV or YT in their name in any game. Well, you're the minority, Dookie. I've gotten tens of thousands of viewers through it. Like, I've had tens of thousands of views straight up just because in my name, it's always CZ Productions YT. And then people in the game will be like, oh, I've looked at you, you're a fucking nerd or something. Guess what that means? A view. That's right. And they looked me up, which is great for SEO, which is search engine optimization, which is good for the algorithm because people are looking you up. So it's a W. It does work. There's a reason why people do it. But the thing is, it only works if you're very, very good. Or if you're like really toxic, I guess. That might also cause people to look you up. If you're just like teabagging every kill or something like that, they might be like, I'm fucking looking this guy up. This guy's a piece of work. Maybe that works as well. But it does work. Like, typically, if you see a lot of people doing something, there's a reason they're doing it. You know? Just generally in life. And a great example is the engagement bait. You go on a bunch of the short streams, you'll see a bunch of engagement bait. Hacker equals ban, cheat equals ban, noob equals ban, whatever, right? It's not just, oh my god, everybody's doing this. There's a reason why they're doing it, right? It's engagement bait for an engagement-based algorithm. You know, there's reasons behind it. It's the same thing with the names. I felt them calling, the spirit of this place. Maybe something more, a god? They will not take me. There's still so much work to do. Shimmering wings and whispering skies and overtaking vines entice me with their beautiful lies. They will not have me. I need to bring others here. Their souls will be my salvation. If I can just figure out how to give them to this land instead, then the whisperer will not come for me. Whispers in the dark. I want to listen. I want to dream. I want to hurt. I want to see. I have to. No. Listen, dream, her seek now. Listen, dream, her seek now. Listen, dream, her. I think you get it. A dark stain covers the rest of the note. Though it's hard to tell if it's ink, dry blood, or something else entirely. Another really good benefit, if you have TTV or YT in your name, you might get super lucky and somebody will make one of those compilation videos that's like, I owned a dozen TTV noobs in Apex Legends. You know what I mean? Like, those videos go really, really viral a lot of the times of like shitting on TTV streamers or whatever. And those are just fucking free advertising. Those are great for your channel. Like, you get in one of those videos where a dude just owns you and you have like an okay reaction to getting owned. Those are really good for your channel. So yeah, there's a lot of benefits that can come from it for sure. You know what they say? There's no such thing as bad press. Maybe it's publicity. There's no such thing. A view is a view. You know, people might not like that, but that's how the world works, man. Thoughts on React content? I do a lot of React content, and maybe not a lot, but I've done a fair bit of React content. In general, I think it's fine as long as you're reacting to like corporations. But when you are reacting to like another YouTuber's content, that's where I think it's kind of like a gray area, because then, especially if you're like a big content creator, your content can become more viewed than their content. And I think that's where the trouble becomes. Like, I think probably the most noteworthy person for this is Asmongold. Asmongold, if he reacts to a video that maybe isn't the biggest, his video will come up in searches before the actual video. I think that's where it gets a little rough, because I don't know the conversion rate from somebody watching, say, an Asmongold reaction to a video to then going to the video themselves. But if I had to guess, I would say it's very low. I think it's a very, very low conversion rate. So if you view a lot of those, you know, views as views the original content creator could receive if it wasn't for the reaction content, then you're basically killing that person's video and possible revenue earned from it. So for me, I try and only do reactions to, like, you know, the Game Awards, previously like E3, like corporations, like, oh, GameSpot or IGN released a new trailer, stuff like that, right? Because that doesn't hurt anybody. And also, I don't make any money off of those ever, which is a kind of a common misconception. A lot of people think, oh, you make reaction content on like video game trailer or whatever, you're making a ton of money. No. Because most trailers have what? Music. That music is probably copyrighted. And by reacting to almost any game trailer or game announcement or anything, you're going to get copyrighted. And all of that money is going to go to the people that own the music. So that's a very common misconception, is people often think like, oh, you're farming revenue or something like that. Unless you do some serious, like, heavy editing to make it so, like, the music doesn't get copyrighted, which it's getting just way, way better at detecting. Even if you shift pitch or anything like that, it detects it very well. You're probably not making any money off of it. So, I do reactions, but only, yeah, to stuff like that. Personally. SS Sniper Wolf? Guilty. Yeah, I have heard of that chick. I don't think I've ever seen her content. If you watch a reaction video, why would you watch the original? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And games are a little bit different in that regard, right? Because why... Like, what group of people are normally watching a reaction to a video game trailer? Somebody that watched the video game trailer, right? Like, that's what a lot of people do when it comes to trailers, is they'll be watching the Game Awards themselves. They'll be like, oh my God, dude. The trailer to Naughty Dog's new game is so cool. I want to see how other people reacted to that. So... most of the time, people have already seen the original when it comes to reacting to trailers. It's not going to be the first time they're seeing a trailer is via you, most of the time. So that's another thing.
Listen, Kai.
Oh. Flashbang. Oh, yeah. Bigger sword. Do more damage. Oh, God damn it. I need awakened Adra. Yeah, in general, I think reaction content is fine, though. But it certainly depends. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I do genuinely believe this is a situation where the rules are different if you're a big content creator or a small content creator. Like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the rules are definitely different depending on if you're a big or a small creator. If you're a small creator, I don't think it's as big of a deal if you react to like another YouTuber's channel. Because if you're a really small content creator, you're not going to be taking you're not going to be taking away their views. Like, let's be real. You're a small content creator, right? You're going to probably get a fraction of theirs.
Not stomp around like a battle rock.
My training was a lot bigger on Stomp.
You know? Whereas if you are an Asmongold,
Thoughts and whispers we feel
unfortunately,
beneath the surface.
like, you could actually be cannibalizing that person's original video.
Turn on Kith.
Hardcore, because you're so big.
Do not understand.
And I know it sucks when there's, you know, rules for thee, not for me, double standards type of thing, but it's unfortunately just the truth. Is if you have a massive content creator and they look up your stuff, I mean, this is like well documented. You can look this up. You can see a lot of content creators complaining about this. Is that you can see in your views how many people found your content through searches, right? And a lot of content creators have made videos about this, where like the smaller content creators, where like they're going up, their videos doing better and better and better, and then you get an Asmongold react to it and upload his videos or upload his video on it, and it just goes, it just nosedives because he then goes to the top. His video starts getting recommended. His video starts going to the top of search results and not yours anymore. And people have to scroll down to find yours. And for anyone that's not a content creator, the worst thing possible, it doesn't sound like a lot, but the worst thing possible is if people have to scroll down to find your content. Because the overwhelming majority of people will not do that. They will click on the first or the second result every time. So if the first and the second result are YouTubers reacting to your thing, that is really bad for you. And then, like I said, the conversion rate is very low from somebody watching a reaction video to then going to the original content. It's very, very low. Does it exist? Yes, but it's very, very low. Obviously, there's some videos where they would just not do well at all if it wasn't for any sort of reaction, and it'll help them. But I think for most of the videos, by the time that a big YouTuber is reacting to them, they've already garnered some traction. They're already on their way up. You know? And then that's when you essentially just rob them of all possible momentum because you react to it and you're way bigger. And yeah, there's a lot of people that have made videos on this showing their their algorithm results and then comparing it to when people, you know, watch their video and stuff. It's pretty interesting. But it's definitely like a gray area. I look at it, he might actually bring viewers to the original video. I've watched people I never would have before because Asmon reacted to his videos. Yeah, exactly. There is a conversion rate, but it's very small. It's very, very, very small. And like I said, like there are people that have made videos on this much better than I'm describing it, showing their videos before and after, say an Asmongold reaction video came out, or Asmongold is like the only one I really know. Maybe Sniper Wolf, whoever like big reaction content creators are. Like after they've made videos on the person's video, and there is a massive drop. This is Avowed, Choppa. So, you know, for me, just in general, I don't like reacting to other YouTubers' content. I will do it very rarely. And usually only if people request it. Like, really, the only example I can think of is GTA 6. I made a video talking about how upset I was that GTA 6 wasn't coming to PC. And that video got like a couple thousand views or something. And several people had commented on it. And they said, hey, this former Rockstar dev made a video on why GTA 6 isn't coming to PC. You should watch it. And to my recollection, I mean, people are always free to fact check me, but to my recollection, that's basically the only time I've ever made a reaction video to another YouTuber, is because I then reacted to his video talking about Rockstar and why they didn't release GTA 6 on PC. I think that's the only one that comes to mind for me. I think 99.999% of my reaction content I've ever done has been like just game trailers, you know, or like IGN gameplay, you know, stuff like that. We smell conflict. Kith, turn on Kith. We do not understand. You mean here in Paradise, the living land seemed like a complicated place. I never thought I'd find myself explaining something to a spirit. People will always fight over something. It's just a question of what. Yeah, true.
They come on foreign ships, exiles grafted from other trees. The salt clings to their hair, the scent of distant shores to their skin.
Most of them come for a better life. Some of them are seeking freedom. They're attracted to unconquered soil. A lot of them just want to get away with murder. Some of them are seeking freedom. Most of them come for a better life.
New growth from dead wood. Why?
Start again.
A new season. Wipe the slate. The ground stirs. New roots seek to grow taller than the old. They bring banners, arrows, swords. What do they seek from us?
They, you mean a deer? We have a right to be here. All I know is that a deer should tread carefully. They want the same thing as the others, power. I don't expect Paradise to be such a powder game. I should tread carefully.
Claviger's blood on the breeze. Wolves fighting for territory. Is the instinct to conquer innate?
I wish they could find a way to resolve things peacefully. There's enough space for everyone. It doesn't have to be this way. I'd like to think we're better than that, but life keeps proving me wrong. I was murdered as soon as I got here. Some order wouldn't, well, kill it. That's funny.
Tranquility. The fox befriends the hound. Could it be true? We learn much. Sleep now. Dream of warm tides and purple leaves.
Should I be sleeping more? Because we're getting dialogue every time. Is this like Baldur's Gate 3 where I should just be sleeping more? Maybe I should do the quest. So let's do the quest.
Word of advice, give a wide berth to the governor's manor. Giata's about to tear that poor man a new one.
That's where I'm headed.
Well, I hope you have a stomach for profanity.
Huh. A woman shouting profanity at leadership? Reminds me of home.
She came storming up the hill with a wheelbarrow full of spoiled crops. Then the shouting started.
Animancers fighting? This I have to see.
This isn't the first time Giata's put the governor in his place, but it might be the last.
What are they fighting about? Maybe she could help me. I'm looking to consult with an animancer. How are you faring against the Dream Scourge?
Not well, apparently. Giata says it's infected the farms, and every day it gets harder to doubt her.
Just take a blessed day look outside. Doesn't take a genius to see this place is rolling downhill.
The governor's manor is
Very
on the far
AI
side
like
of town.
cutscenes.
You can't miss it. Just follow the sound of foul language.
It definitely has the old video game thing of NPCs stand there and they do their little hand wave as they're talking, and then yap, 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 yap. They do the hand thing again, you know? Which, not gonna lie, Obsidian is always done. Try playing Witcher 3. I've played Witcher 3. Good game.
Ah, the Emperor's envoy. Come to interfere in Steel Garrote business again?
I haven't played the DLC for it, but before Witcher 4, I'll go ahead and play through Witcher 3 again. I wasn't like the biggest fan of Witcher 3 just because it was so massive. I preferred Witcher 2. I really, really like Witcher 2. But who knows? Maybe when I come back to it, I'll like it more. Are you doing something that requires my interference? Why am I going to have to listen to you cry about it later? I apologize. It wasn't my intention to interfere. Are you doing something that requires my interference?
Certainly not. Besides, I have no more business in Fjord. If you're here to speak with Vidaro, I'm afraid you'll find the governor is quite beyond reason. These Valians and their love of animancy.
Metaphysically speaking, it's unlikely that animancers are causing the plague. Animancy is dangerous. We need to rule it out as a factor in this plague. Perhaps the diplomacy should be left to diplomats, Captain. I'd suppose the Valians don't like the Adirans telling them their own business. Leave it to me, bub.
Fair enough, envoy. Talk to the man all you'd like. When diplomacy fails, the Steel Garrote will be ready to ensure the safety of Adiran interests.
What are you talking about?
We all have our part to play, envoy. Until later.
She's as subtle as a broadside.
Does subtle mean something different outside of Solace?
DLC's amazing. I've heard good things. But for me, Witcher 3 was already so big. I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm like, I don't know if I could play a fucking extra 30 hours through DLC or something, you know? Did I see the Witcher 4 trailer? I did, yeah. But I mean, it's just CG. So we don't really have any idea anything about the gameplay, right? It was just a CGI trailer. Tells us about as much as their one from Cyberpunk like a decade ago. Witcher's a game and TV and book series, Kenzie. Alright, evening. Thanks for stopping by, dude. The crop is ruined. There's no denying it now. The Dream Scourge has come to Emerald Serre. Vidaro insists on feigning ignorance. He wants to prevent panic, but we are losing precious time. Lives could be lost. What's more, Giada has become restless in Fjord. Fjord mer è vero. I must remind myself that I once found myself aching for the promise of something greater. I can still hear Yatsli's voice that first night at Naku Tedek. Our future is a blaze of risk, isn't that wonderful? But this time, I cannot run. Vidaro cares little for animancy or legacy. His comfort is king. I keep asking myself what the point of all of this is if we abandon animancy at the first sign of a struggle. I fear the worst. For days now, Gyata and I pass the gates before sunrise to record the essence in Emerald Stair's soil. The results are erratic and unpredictable. The crop, once green and plentiful, is wilted and smells of decay. The wildlife shows signs of strain. A bear emerged from hibernation months early, completely rabid. We found several sparrows fallen on the floor, dead without any sign of attack or cause, the symptom of a larger disease. Today, Talu approached me at the market, a bundle of greens in hand. At first glance, I thought his crops had withered with the usual rot, but upon further inspection, the mold shimmered with a strange gloss. I brought the bundle back to my shop for immediate testing. Bro's banning people for that? I mean, do you not have the capacity to read? What, do you think I'm a liar? You think I'm lying to you? It says behind you equals ban. You have the warning right there. If you fall for it, that's nobody's fault but your own. It's like a sign saying, hey, don't shoot yourself in the foot. Shooting self in foot equals pain. And you're like, oh, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Oh, I can't believe this. It's like, well, I mean, the sign told you.
Oh, you startled me. This old woman can get lost in prayer from time to time. You must be the Adiran envoy I've been hearing about.
She doesn't look that
Apologies for
old.
any hardships you may have experienced getting here. The failing crops, the strange beasts, and even the dream scourge are all the result of our neglect of the dead.
What prayer were you reciting just now? No apologies necessary. There's no way you could be responsible for the problems facing Fiore. Fiore! I doubt it's your fault, but if it is, you'll have to make amends. No way you could be responsible.
Oh, sure. I can't take the blame for all of Fiore's problems, but my negligence has only made things worse. The dead of Fiore expect certain rituals to be carried out. I have failed to perform those rituals, and now the spirits are angry.
You're referring to the old Valian custom of offering fresh food for the recently dead? What if we carried out the rituals in your stead? I imagine Fiore's problems have kept you too busy to complete the rituals. If it was your negligence that caused this, it's your responsibility to fix it.
That's exactly it. Well done. I have always observed it, and I brought it with me when I came to Fiore. Our recent dead require a final meal to ease their passage from life. Without it, they can't rejoin the cycle.
You've got people waiting in line for their next
It is
meal,
a proven
and you
fact,
wanna waste food on
Panzer,
the dead?
that a
I got
webcam
food from the
does
grain merchant's
increase
stores.
your
I just need
viewership.
someone to leave it at the graves. The dead will take it from there.
So I would recommend it.
Flesh and bone. They bring the fruit to those who cannot eat. What tree calls for its branches to endure these rituals?
You can look it up. I don't remember the exact, stat, but people have actually studied it, and it actually does have, an objective improvement on retaining viewership and building bonds with viewers. Having a webcam. Even if you're ugly. Even if you're not a good-looking guy. Or girl. It's easier for people to form a relationship with you and view you as a person, and building that relationship is oftentimes what results in viewers coming back repeatedly. It's easier to do that if they have a face to put. I don't know if there's been studies on VTubers or other avatars But I would imagine the same goes for those. So it's not like necessarily you have to show your face, but having something there that moves and reacts and talks when you're talking is very important. You'll be very hard pressed to find a successful stream that's has like a bunch of regulars and stuff like that without any face cam or anything. It's pretty rare. It seems like a waste of food when the rest of the town is starving. I believe this ritual is carried out more for the grieving survivors than for the spirits of the dead. Do you really believe the dead are mad because they didn't have their last meal?
I had to take the food. The fate of Fjord depends on it. I know Elena would understand how important it is to pay tribute to the dead.
Feeding the living should outweigh the needs of the dead.
The ritual heals all. The spirits get one more taste of life, and the living get to offer one last gift to the dead.
This is far from the craziest thing we've done today. Let's do it. Yeah, that's fair.
I like your spirit. I feel better about this already. The first offering goes to a cliffside grave on the southern coast.
Yeah, there's one really big streamer on Twitch. What's his fucking name? Lyric. Lyric is really one of the only ones that I can think of where he has a dedicated community. He has been a successful streamer for, I want to say, almost a decade now. Maybe over a decade, actually. And I don't think he's ever had a face cam. And he's a variety game streamer. So he literally does everything that you should not do. But he's made it work. Definitely a lot of that is just because he's been around forever, though. Like, he was one of the first streamers that I remember, like, way, way back in the early days of Twitch. So, like, don't get me wrong. It can work. And if you're not comfortable having your face, like, a lot of people aren't comfortable having their face on stream. Because obviously you're going to get tons, you're going to get hundreds, you're going to get thousands, tens of thousands. At this point, I've probably had well over 100,000 people, you know, insult my appearance. That's going to happen. It's most definitely going to happen if you have a face cam. Even if you're like Giga Chad himself, the most handsome dude on the planet, people will still find something. So you have to be ready for that if you have a face cam. But yeah, overall, it's definitely better, just on average.
The second offering goes to a grave in the swamp, far to the west from here. The final offering should be taken to the truffle farm east of Fjord, where a family lost their lives to the encroaching wilds.
Maybe this will help you find some peace as well.
That is the least of my worries. But yes, bringing closure to the recent dead will finally allow me a good night's sleep. I can't thank you enough for helping to ease the conscience of an old lady.
I have a ton of food. Couldn't I just dedicate some food to these guys? Speak to the grain merchant about the stolen food. Ooh. The note is hastily scrawled, but radiates with love. LM, I hope this note finds you well. What an occasion. Despite the lackluster fruit, you are always the life of the party, despite your claims otherwise. I look forward to more antics soon. Till we meet again, FB.
Giata, what's the meaning of this?
Look at these crops. Look at your city. The Dream Scourge is laying waste to our home.
There is no Dream Scourge in Emerald Stair.
The land begs to differ, and I can prove it.
We can discuss this in private.
Hello.
How can you ignore what's right in front of you? The Dream Scourge is here, in the soil, and it's killing us.
Yeah, things are definitely different for women, Kenzie.
Are you a godlike?
I mean, I get creeps too, though. So, it's not even just a woman thing. I get creepy dudes. Henry Cavill was the worst Witcher choice ever. I think just doing a show at all is a bad move. Like, if you're not going to follow the books, I don't understand the point of doing a show. Just to be honest. Don't get me wrong. The games change a lot of stuff from the books, but they actually... I like a lot of the changes that they did. But, like, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a fan of adaptations. Like, if something... Like, I have all of the Witcher novels. They're back there. I have all of them. I've read them. They're fantastic. I don't think every good book needs a show. I don't. I don't think every good book needs a movie or a game or anything. Like, we can let good books just be good books, man. And vice versa. Like, we don't need to turn every single show or every single game into a show or a movie or something. Should have been Conor McGregor. Can he act? Isn't he just like an Irish dude that fights people? Yeah, Henry Cavill's very attractive. He is. It's probably my #1 man crush. Guy is fucking hot.
Charmed. Forgive me for staring. It's just we don't see many of your kind anymore.
Maybe you can talk some sense into our governor. Put the fear of the gods in him.
Seems more likely you'll have to punch some sense into him.
Excuse me, but unless you have official business, I'll thank you not to involve yourself in our private discussion.
I'm an Adiran envoy. Is that official enough?
Very well. I hope you remember that behind these walls, your influence has limits.
I'm sure he didn't come all this way just to challenge.
Wait, I should have raised the chick up. Fuck.
As you can see, I was just proving a point to our esteemed governor.
She's kind of hot.
A cart full of spoiled vegetables. You call that a point?
Ha! Emerald Stair used to be a lush garden for miles around, and now I don't even recognize it. First came the invasive species, roots and mycelium growing overnight, as though nature itself had gone mad. The Dream Scourge has twisted our lands, our wildlife, and now our farms.
That's why I'm here. Perhaps an animancer can help me stop it. The deeper I go into the living lands, the worse it gets. Your governor disagrees.
Then there's no time to waste arguing with bureaucrats.
Fist fighting everyone?
We definitely agree on that.
I believe that we can restore the land, bring back its soul and its sanity, cut off the Dream Scourge at the root. Our governor would rather ignore the problem. He doesn't trust animancy as his father did.
Thought animancers leapt at bold experimentation. But you do. What would it take for you to fix this? It's difficult to ignore dying farms once you start starving.
They do. And that's the kind of reckless behavior I'm trying to avoid.
Reckless is all we have time for. Before we can deal with the Dream Scourge, we first need to understand it. Unfortunately, new experiments have to go through him.
Must be nice that all the arguing isn't about you, for once.
I'm just trying to stop Chiata from hurting herself. Animancy is dangerous when you're shooting in the dark.
What's the worst that could happen? She's the one taking all the risks. I think she knows what she's doing. Let me take her off your hands. I'll make sure nothing goes wrong.
I see you're unfamiliar with animancy. You don't appreciate just how dangerous that could be. Are you going to tell him about your family's basement? Or should I?
Oh, shit.
How dare you use that against me?
I know it was an accident, but look what it cost you. We can't let it happen again.
While we argue among ourselves, the Dream Scourge is tearing the living lands apart. tearing our people apart.
Test. Okay, we're good. I had to adjust my mic. If we work together, I wouldn't stand between you and your ambitions. Maybe we could solve the dream scourge rationally, let cooler heads prevail. I share the governor's doubts, but you're right, we can't afford to delay. What was that about your family's basement? Probably not good to pry, yet. Christ is Lord. Oh, it's Acolyte Zach again. Wow, I don't think I've ever had one of the religious people come into multiple streams. It's usually a different one.
Then we'd better do it somewhere else. Well, Governor, looks like I'm taking some time away from my duties. I'll trouble you no more.
Your request is denied, Giatta.
I wasn't asking.
Your responsibilities are to the settlement. Turning away from them sets a precedent that I cannot allow.
Everything I have proposed has been for Fior, and you still refuse to cooperate. Under the circumstances, I don't have much of a choice.
Then neither do I. Giatta Castel, from this day forth, you are banished from Fior Messiverno.
Banished?
What?
Ignacy, we can't lose our brightest animancer in the middle of a crisis.
Your pupil has gone too far, Quilici. Take her and leave. You're still a guest in my town, but to us, Giatta is an outcast.
I got what I came for. Are you okay?
It's a bit too soon to tell.
Governor, this is unacceptable. Your father would have kept this community together at any cost.
Don't bother, old man. He isn't his father. I've done all I can for Fior Messiverno. But you haven't even tried. Now limp back to your giant house like a good dog.
Ooh.
We should talk somewhere private. Meet me at my house due west by the workshop.
She's hot. That's great, Acolyte Zach. That's fantastic. So you have said multiple times. That is it's good to know. Thank you for that. So true, so real, brother. Get in the prayer closet. That's crazy. Get in the prayer closet. Oh boy. What a guy. Holy. Governor, my research points to one inevitable conclusion. The harvest will fail. Before you ignore me again, read on. Listen, my father spoke of a river of souls flowing through the land. The souls feed our crops and power our machines. We agree on that much. What do you think happens when the river gets polluted? If you don't believe me, look at your own farms. The soil is hollow. It might even have the dream scourge. The time has come to break the bones of the living lands and set them in a more agreeable fashion. It may be Fior Messiverno's only hope. We should discuss this in person. I'm confident you'll see reason. Giatta Castel. I'm not trying to ASMR you guys. There's just like there's a hair. I'm just gonna ditch that for right now. Let me know if my plosives are too loud. Okay. Whole lot of books. Sacrifice you to a priest. All right, well. Thank you for all of that, my guy. It's very nice of you. Unique can be broken down to gain rare upgrade materials like Audra. Wait, it can? I didn't know you could break down uniques. I have sworn to the people, on my family's honor, that there is no dream scourge in Emerald Stair. If it exists, it cannot touch our lands. When I'm alone at night, I must remind myself of that promise again and again, even if I must scream it to these empty halls. So why do I feel threads pulling away from the fabric of my community while I strain to hold them together? It's the old man and his protege, or else my imagination, but probably them. Mother's condition isn't helping my cause, neither does wine. Definitely a unique use of your free time is to go Bible mode.
Let's do it.
If not for the overgrowth, you'd almost think you're in the Republics.
Ignacy, I write this in a rare moment of clarity. Before he left us, your father was a proud, stubborn, wonderful man. Let me offer you a word of advice on his behalf. Those who rule with power are destined to be overthrown by power. Those who rule with heart are destined to be cherished. Why is this so wiggly? 1 second, I need to tighten this. Here, I'm gonna mute it just in case it gets loud. There we go. I think I fixed it. Okay. Sorry. Those who rule with heart are destined to be cherished long after they're gone. I can feel the fog drifting back over my thoughts. Goodbye, Ignacy. Hopefully not for long. Your mother, Estelle.
Shimmering wings, gnashing teeth chew through the dirt. Where are my hands, Ignacy? Where are my hands? My hands, my hands, my hands!
Okay. I think she was going a little wacky.
Is this the governor's mother? Blessed shame.
She does not look very healthy, I'm not gonna lie. She's not looking very good.
Where is Ignacy?
Oh, look at her little growth on her forehead. Kind of just want to nibble on it. Looks kind of like squishy, you know? A little nibble or two. That's funny. Frame gen was kind of fucking up on her face. Does the mic sound fine without the pop filter? Anarox, thank you for subbing. That's very nice of you.
Well, I was not expecting such an esteemed guest in my humble workshop. Are you in need of any weapons or armor? The roads haven't been safe as of late.
What can you tell me about this metal?
Is that Gelarde? This is star metal. Very rare
Sounds
stuff.
okay.
Where did
Okay.
you get this? Nay, don't tell me. I'd be tempted to go looking for some more, and that would certainly not end well.
Amore.
No. Unfortunately, I don't know how to work the metal into anything useful. Only enchanted. I did receive a shipment from Sola's Keep recently, however. A mace crafted out of star metal, brought to me by a trader from Galawain's Tusks. I suggest you make your way there if you're looking for someone to work that beautiful metal into a proper weapon.
Galawain's tusks? Come on, it can't be that complicated. I bet you 5 skates a Smith and Thirdborn would know what to do with this stuff. And I'll take your money eventually.
Is there anything else I can help you with, amigo?
Oh shit, brother. Oh shit, brother. Oh, he's just got the next tier. The next tier of gear. Why have I even been upgrading mine? Bro's got the next tier already. Oh, I need to buy this. Oh, but it's expensive. Ooh, the pain. Oh. With maces and two-handed hammers, motherfucker. 2% damage, 1 additional damage reduction. %20 move speed. %20 movement speed. I want it. I want it. All this is worth a whole lot of nothing. I did not see 20% move speed. Oh, that looks cool. I like that. It's drippy. %20 move speed. I'm gonna be fucking zooming. Be flying. Then if I put the boots on. Oh, I got rid of the boots. If I was wearing the boots though, dude, I'd be flying. Spring berries. Meow.
I had one job, but I couldn't even do that.
Huh. Sounds like you suck at your job.
Look out for her, Fidelio. How hard could that have been? If I could help myself, do you think I'd be in here? I don't mean that. I have a lot
Got
on
very prominent Eyebrow bones. Brow bones? I don't know what that's called. A burden shared is a burden lifted, you know.
Well, I suppose the worst I can do at this point is waste your
He's got
time.
Botox face.
I'm Fidelio, Lieutenant Fidelio Sarat. I lead one of our ranger outfits. At least, for now, it is.
Sounds ominous.
We were helping with the recovery effort until we hit a snag.
We saved old Felipe from one of those pits. Though, that might do you more harm than good.
As if that weren't bad enough, I'm losing track of these searchers, too. My 2 youngest rangers were supposed to report back from their rounds. I assumed they'd turn up. But it's been 3 days now. They're still not here.
If you need them found, I'm at your service. They've disappeared before, haven't they? It's not much to go on. 3 days is a little late to start looking for them. I can help.
Praise Ilia. Their names are Belena and Adalaro. I doubt they'll be apart. They were good rangers once. But since they've caught each other's eye, all they do is sneak off to...
Oh. Dip the pen in the inkwell. Have relations? Screw each other? Dip the pen in the inkwell is crazy.
I wouldn't have put it that way, but all right.
Well, there's worse places to make the 4-legged beast. I promise you that.
New recruits running off with each other? Oh man, this brings me back.
Anyway, I never
My
thought
guy's
I'd
getting
go
his
for
tape
it.
wet, brother.
They always found their way back eventually, but they haven't this time. They're out there, all alone, and they could be in danger, and I...
Damn, perception 6. Don't have to explain yourself. I'd be worried about my charges too. Maybe they're not finished, if you get my drift. And you're here drowning your sorrows. Some leader. I'm sure a bear's eaten them by now. I'd be worried too.
The last time I saw them, I sent them to patrol the northern riverbed. If you go that way, please, keep an eye out for them. I'm losing my mind in here.
2 young Nemdutin wandering out by a river. Consider them found.
Maybe we don't look too soon. Give them a while. Know what I mean?
Brother, they've been fucking for 3 days. If you're not done after fucking for 3 days, bald. I don't know what to tell you.
Like in the bone and bore. Apologies for the ruckus outside. The animancers never know when to shut their mouths.
True and real, brother.
Sounds like you've traveled a fair bit. Although even by Fior standards, tensions are at a breaking point. Except Giata and Quilici, that is. They are the only animancers taking the Dream Scourge seriously.
You ought to trust in the gods over animancy. What do you think? At least they have the power of animancy at their side. Not taking it seriously is a mistake.
Try telling that to Vidaro and the animancers. But the rest of us, we've all heard the rumors from outside. Animals gone mad. Terror stalking the wilderness day and night.
The opposite to a quickie, a longie. Dude, that is some crazy goon sesh. A 3-day long goon sesh? Oh my god. Talk about a way to guarantee a 100% chance at pregnancy. Dude is about to bust the fattest load known to man. It's gonna be like that scene in Scary Movie. Which one is that? Scary Movie 2, I think? Where he's just busted and she's like, she's like flying in the air. They're cool figures behind me. Thank you. Unfortunately, you said the forbidden phrase, so you've been banned, but thank you. Never watched a Scary Movie. I don't know how they hold up nowadays, but they were quite good back in the day. I miss those silly spoof movies. They were fun. I've seen it myself.
Birds' bells, of course. If Emerald Stair runs out of food, we are in dire straits anyway. We've had crops fail before, but never food rations. The governor says it's just a temporary precaution, but I am not buying it. So, we ought to drink while we can.
Hey, man, brother.
Agreed? Anything I can get you?
Some fucking lockpick sound good, brother. Hey, man.
Welcome back, envoy.
Crazy how hard it
It
is.
did not go as I had planned.
What did you think would happen when you confronted him so?
Well, my first idea was to mess up his house. Maybe break a window or two.
Perhaps I should thank you for showing restraint.
I'm sorry you had to see that. What an asshole.
Giata, some manners, if you please.
Why start now?
We're on the verge of extinction, but our governor is too busy protecting his fragile ego.
Must have his reasons. He's focusing on the wrong problems, that's for certain. Then why didn't anyone speak up with you?
Because they're cowards. To them, I'm just a cautionary tale. A fallen animancer.
You did challenge his authority.
I know, but... curses. Without Fior Messiverno, I'm hardly even an animancer. My tools, the workshop, all gone.
You stuck to your principles, that's what matters. Can we still fight the Dream Scourge? Sorry about your exile. You're better off without the good governor controlling you. That's what matters.
I wish I could take credit for Giata's stubbornness, but she learned that on her own.
Thanks, old man. At least now I'm free to study whatever I want. On my terms. The Dream Scourge has been a thorn in my side for too long.
It's like you have a vendetta against it.
In a way, I do. I have plans for this island, and they don't involve the Dream Scourge. But that's a story for another day.
Your parents would be proud to see such tenacity.
Anyway, listen to us babble. Let's talk about you. I never expected to see an Adiran envoy here. You've got a lot of guts showing your face in a town full of animancers.
I've worked with the Animancers before, from a safe distance. Well, I'm looking forward to working with you. Not everyone in Adir hates Animancy. If we can stop the Dream Scourge, I'm willing to look past my biases.
It's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. Our first order of business is the Dream Scourge, but I'm also curious about you. There aren't many godlike left these days.
Think I might be a connection? As people keep reminding me, you're looking at me as though I'm some kind of experiment.
Indeed. Some of my colleagues would fight me for the opportunity to study you. I only bring it up because Animancy might offer us some insight into your nature. Keep an open mind. While I pack up my belongings, you can help me by...
Helping you pack? Are you alright? Stay focused. Our first order is the Dream Scourge.
I don't even know. I just realized this is the end. I have to leave Fior Messiverno. Forever.
Take all the time you need to think it over. Nothing ends. Think of it as a new beginning with new friends. For God's sake, Quilici, say something encouraging to your pupil. We don't have time for this. Hi, person of interest. Hello, hello. Think of it as a new beginning with new friends.
Some people don't find out who they really are until they leave home.
You'll be alright. My advice, find a good tavern and learn how to prepare a squirrel over an open flame.
Maybe if I focus on what I've gained,
How is that
I
advice?
accept everything I've lost.
Learn how to cook up some
When it comes
squirrel,
to the
brother.
Dream Scourge, we haven't been allowed to
Okay.
acknowledge the problem, much less act on a solution. Today, that changes. I need help from the animancers around town, but as you can see, I'm an outcast.
So it's a professional consultation we're after. I can handle that. Maybe I'll have better luck. Will your colleagues even talk to me after what happened to you?
Glad to hear it. Your education should come in handy.
Let's go.
Monto Pastor is in the workshop due west. He's got
Don't
an
eat city
invention
squirrel.
that
They
can
eat
help us.
trash.
Elio Rossell is an authority
Okay,
on the
good to
undead.
know.
Her methods are controversial, but useful. She lives in a cottage southeast of town. And then there's Yvette and Remy, our philosophers. You'll find them at the docks, southeast of Fjord. Each of them owes me a favor.
Uh-oh,
Drop my
Gillis.
name, and they'll tell you what they know.
Have
about
anything
the
to do with you fucking hitting the bottle, perhaps? It's like I have my work cut out. What do you expect to learn? Such an eclectic bunch of animancers. What's your theory on the Dream Scourge? I'm just gonna go
We're
ask him.
about to make history. But first, research.
Guessing she's not much of a hunter. Might want to get extra rations next time we go shopping.
Godlike, Imperial envoy, research assistant. Who knew?
Nom 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 nom. Just steal all their food. Nom. Nom. Giada's journal. This crop shortage is a perfect opportunity to test my family's research, but of course I'm getting nowhere with Ignacy. He has the town wrapped around his little finger. You'd think a community of free-thinking animancers would embrace a little innovation, but no, not even to save their lives. What would Mother have done? Though I suppose I don't need to ask. Perhaps I can succeed where she failed, as soon as I gather the courage to enter the lab, someday. Just not today. He's gonna wear a cat girl keyhole outfit for us. That's not true. Literally not true. At all. In any way, shape, or form. Those are fantasies. Giada, are you well? Ever since I moved away, I hear only rumors about what happens inside the walls of Fiore Messivero. And the rumors alone are cause for concern. They say you've been starting fights with the governor, stirring unrest at the workshop, turning animancers against each other. I adore you too much to believe such nonsense. Well, most of it anyway. But allow me to give you a word of advice. There is a pattern to this behavior, even if you think there isn't. You believe that your ambitions are being held back, so you hold them back further by alienating everyone in reach and thus prove your own point. Trust me, I know from experience, as did your mother. Be careful that you don't hurt yourself in the crusade to be proven right. Come and visit me sometime. Put aside your worries and clear your mind. Silva misses you. Alaya. Gianna, once our patrol is over, a few of the rangers are grabbing drinks at the Bone and Boar. Would you care to join us? Of course, I understand if you're busy again. The offer still stands. It doesn't even have to be with the other rangers. It could just be the two of us, sitting and talking. Well, I've said too much. You get the idea. Best of luck with your experiments. Masoni. No, that's not happening. You were fetishized all night. It is true. His speech impediment was very alluring for Reyna and Animal. Me and Oscar kind of just tried to zone out. Not listen to any of it. Hardtack. Dehydrated bread. Nom 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 nom. Aha.
Have you heard? Giata's causing trouble at the governor's mansion again.
You must admit she has a point. We should do something about the Dream Scourge. Not simply wait for it to pass.
Be careful with that kind of talk. The governor has ears all over town.
You should have thought about being fetishized before you started talking in your funky little way, Gillis.
Spirits are truly wonderful.
If you're looking for sanctuary, you have found it.
My overall take on anal?
House of calm, rational discussion. We have only 2 rules of conduct.
Is it a good game?
Maintain dignity and speak in a soft.
The inferior of all 3 hole options. Okay, technically there's more holes, I suppose, but it's definitely number 3 out of the 3 options. No doubt about that. Oh, Avowed. Oh, Avowed. Good game. Thoughts on Avowed? Good game. I like it. For me, I probably have it at like an 8 out of 10. I think it's great. I think it's very fun. I have heard, like, the most common complaint I've heard from, like, people in the chat that seem like they've actually played the game, not the people that are just like, woke, game bad, Skyrim better, game bad. Like, one of the complaints I've seen a few times now from people that have actually played the game is that, the game, like, just the gameplay loop, whether that be the combat or the looting or maybe the side quests, it starts to get repetitive as you get further into the game. But I haven't seen that as of yet. I don't think I'm very far into the game, so that's probably why. So the opposite of what I heard at the governor's mansion.
Indeed. There is a reason I prefer to keep the doors closed. Animancers are miracle workers, but their work breeds obsession, rivalry, and bitter disagreement. Their anxiety keeps me in business. This tea house is where troubled minds come
Kid
to
is
approach
enjoying watching you, so I'll
from a
let her have the
quieter
screen and watch
angle.
while I do stuff. No minors, Gillis. My stream is not suitable to minors. We're talking about anal sex. I would not put that in front of a child. Unless it's like a little stupid baby that doesn't even understand anything. In which case, you know. What's it gonna do, you know? You can, like, just flip off babies and they're just like, you know? They're little retards. It's pretty funny. It's funny to do, like, oh, she's 1 next week? Oh, okay. Yeah. She has no idea. It's funny to, like, do terrible things to babies because they, like, have no idea. Like, flipping them off. I love flipping off babies. I think it's the funniest thing. Like, you just fucking to a baby and then they're just like, you're just like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? It's so funny. Maybe that's why animancy is so unreliable. Everyone's fatigued. Well, I put adults to sleep, so I'll probably put children to sleep too with my voice. Assuming I don't go monkey mode or something. Which you never know with me. It's a real roll of the die. How autistic I'll be.
Imagine what we could accomplish if more animancers took a little time to focus on themselves.
Brother, that goes for all of life.
Will there be anything else?
Some tea.
Regrettably, we are out of tea.
Okay.
My stockpile is exhausted, and the harvest has not kept up with demand. We have other goods for
I'm getting
sale
ASMR from
if
this
you
guy.
care to peruse them. Trinkets I have collected
Oh,
over
yeah.
the years.
I just got the goosies. I just got the goosies right up my arm. He doesn't really have anything good. I mean, these are nice to have. I can usually find them. ASMR is such a weird thing, isn't it? Like, you're just chilling. and then somebody just like says a word or they just talk in a way, and then all of a sudden I've just got fucking goosebumps up my whole arm, back of my neck. I'm just like, ugh, what the hell? Like, it's crazy to me that there are people out there that don't experience ASMR. Because they probably think I sound like a psycho or something. But I'm not making it up. I'm not capping. Like, it actually... It's a real thing. Autonomic sensory meridian response. I would actually love to be part of a lot of studies on ASMR, because we have such a like surface level understanding of it. We really don't understand like why it happens or anything, and it's a relatively like new phenomenon to be discovered in terms of like neuroscience, psychology. I don't actually know exactly what branch of science that would be under. But it's very interesting. You don't get that feeling at all? See, that's crazy to me. It's a good feeling. Like, it's not bad. But, it's just kind of, like, strange a lot of the time. It's just like, oh, okay. I've got goosebumps all over and a little tingling. Little tingles all over. Not in a weird way, Kenzie. I know Kenzie. She's gonna try and make it weird. I already know her. Hmm. I fought this thing.
Those poor souls. Please bring them peace, Saimiko. Becoming part of a blight is not a fate I would wish upon my worst enemy.
Yeah, that rock was beating my ass, bro.
Oh, the Trentons. A bunch of butzos, if you ask me. But they are dangerous.
Thoughts on Avowed? Good game.
Watch yourself out there.
Good game. I think I'm gonna toss up my hat. Yeah, good game. I think it's quite enjoyable. Especially the fact that, you know, you can play the whole thing on Game Pass. It's very nice. My hat's a little tight. There we go. It's better. Bear.
Be careful with old Nuna. I have a theory that her longevity and hardiness are due to an inordinate suffusion of essence.
Kenzie is a pervert.
Ah, those Delamgan. They are not evil, it is just in their nature to push back against the expansion of civilization. Still, survival of the fittest and all that, ne?
Ne? Wanted. Sansa, a cartographer in Paradise, has reported his assistant Fletchia missing in the Emerald Stair. This guy's assistants are always disappearing. A reward will be offered for the return of Fletchia's cartographic notes. Below is her last correspondence, posted to provide clues to her whereabouts. Good day to you, Sansa. Hope this letter finds you well. I'm pleased to report new progress on my charts of the Emerald Stair. I've taken up near a curious ruin that the locals called Naku Tedek. Godless, perhaps? I will note it. Such architecture I've never seen. I know I should be diligent and focus on my work, but I cannot help worrying that my presence here is a burden. Though the Fiorians have welcomed me warmly, it is clear they have fallen on hard times. I hope to finish quickly. I'm yet another mouth to feed.
And all godlike. I've heard whispers that one of your kind was here in the living lands. It is a pleasure to meet you.
She is a
In case
massive
it wasn't
pervert.
clear, I'm the point of contact for anyone with bounties to turn in. So return to me if you have any to claim. Diverus? You work fast. From the depths of my soul, I thank you. May their poor souls find peace in their rest. Perfecto. Return when you have more.
I would say Kenzie, Animal, and Reyna are all perverts. Reyna at least keeps her debauchery to voice chat. She doesn't usually say anything in text in like the stream chat. Well, that's like too obscene. So I respect that. In voice chat though, she's a fucking heathen. Okay, don't get me wrong. Absolute heathen. Animal, I think we all know Animal is just probably the #1 just degenerate all around, on stream, off stream, voice chat, my DMs, just all around fucking little psycho. And Kenzie is she's definitely a degenerate. Mind always perpetually in the gutter, instantly goes to the worst case, most sexual scenario, no matter what you say. But she's only in the stream chat, you know. She's not too crazy in the Discord. Person of interest, you're not that bad, I would say. I would say you're not that bad. Gillis, he calls me Zaddy, which is just wrong. It's just not right. Definitely puts him high up on the list. Beautiful Ector, I write this without hope, knowing you'll never see it. Every day I come into your tea shop, watch as your lips mutter about the noise and complain about contention. Yet the only contention I feel is within my heart. I order your tea. Sit in the corner as you serve other customers. But you never notice. I imagine what has captured your thoughts each time you lose focus and stare at the wall with a blank expression. Each time I wish it was me you looked at with your blurry eyes. Forever your magpie, a Brit. Wow, let's take this letter and go give it to him. That would be funny.
All ingredients are fully stocked. Welcome to Poria in Velino, the finest legitimate apothecary of Emerald Stair.
Never mind. I think he would fucking hate her. Never mind. I'm not gonna do my boy dirty like that. He's all about like, hello, let's maintain our inside voices, relax, and have a nice cup of tea while we enjoy some intellectual discourse. I walk in, she's just like, hey, welcome to the Poria in Velino, the finest legitimate apothecary in the Emerald Stair. Yeah. Yeah, they are not meant to be.
5 summers ago, business was thriving. But now charlatans are selling crystals and essence enlargers in the streets.
Where can I get one?
Rumors of dream scourge and everyone is buying from these swindlers. At least you've come in.
People are scared and want reassurance, that's all.
I know. I wish they'd trust my expertise. But with medicine, there are no easy answers. At least I don't have to convince you.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm spending so much money. Oh, I'm spending so much money. The pain. The pain. Kind of weak poem. Kind of creepy poem, honestly. I would never do all that.
They do such lovely work here, don't they? Hang on. I know you from Solace, right? I'm afraid I don't know who you are. Just
what is his hair?
Don't know who I am. You're blessed mad. I remember you. I got you.
A bum could be creepy and
we
good.
Understand each other then. I never thought the world of animancy could be so varied and fascinating. I can make use of so much of this equipment. Yeah, I suppose it's a bit unusual to see one of my people about, but I'm here on important business. If you see anyone else from Sole's Keep, just do me a favor and don't tell them you saw me.
I don't know why people like overcomplicate asking someone out. Like writing a poem and shit. It's like the easiest thing ever. You just walk up to them. You say, hey, I'd love to get to know you better. Can I take you out for a drink sometime or take you out for a coffee sometime or something along those lines? That's it. That's literally all you have to do. It's so easy. Sometimes they'll say no, but sometimes they won't. It's so easy. It's 100% guaranteed strat. Well, not guaranteed to work, but I mean, like, if they're somewhat interested or on the market, it'll work. You don't have to, like, write a creepy poem or something, or, I don't know, Instagram, follow them or stalk them to find their interests and then, like, try and replicate their interests or whatever. Like that one video that went viral where that chick, she was like in the store and she saw a dude that was cute and she like saw his ID when he paid for something or something. And then she like went, I don't even remember. It was insane, bro. She like found him on Instagram, found his mom, found out his mom attended like a book club or something, attended the book club with his mom, got to know his mom and befriended his mom. And then like, his mom was like, oh yeah, my son is single, and introduced her that way. And then she met him that way. And then she dated him and now they're like engaged. And it's like, bitch, just ask the dude out. It's, what are you doing? Just ask the dude out. He'll probably say yes. Especially women asking men. It's like super easy because most men are like never approached. So if you just approach a dude, he's probably going to say yes. I'm going to be honest. Like even if you're like a fat chick, a lot of guys will say yes just because they're so extremely deprived of positive attention, especially by females, that like that's all it takes. It's actually crazy. Yeah. Like if you're a dude, I think you could still have a lot of success. Even if you're like not a particularly good looking guy, you can still, you know, have a lot of success as long as you're like confident and you don't act creepy. I know online it's like the difference between being creepy and being, you know, not creepy is if you're attractive or not. That is not true. That's not true. You can be good looking and creepy. It's just a higher threshold that you have to cross before you're creepy. As if you're fucking ugly. But like if you're even just okay looking and you're just confident and you approach and you just say, hey, I'd love to get to know you better. I think you're really pretty. Can I take you out for some coffee sometime? You know, can I give you my number? Something like that. You're good. Like, it's really hard to be creepy as long as you're just confident and you're chill. You know? It's really hard to, like, be creepy. Now, if you're just like,
I was watching you for a while now, and I think you're just the prettiest girl I've ever seen, and I would love to make you mine. Would you do me the honors of being my lady?
or something. You know? It's like, okay. Yeah. You're gonna get pepper sprayed, probably. You're a fucking creep. But if you just keep it casual, you're normal. I don't know, man. Like, I'm very confident. Almost any dude, if they just literally did the approach that I just said, they could have a girlfriend within 2 weeks of doing that. Like, just doing it a few times a day at a few different places or something. I can almost guarantee they'd have a girlfriend within a couple weeks. It's like not that hard, man. The only way to like maintain being single is to do literally nothing and just hope that something's going to happen to you, because it's probably not. Like, there's a reason all these fat dudes are in relationships and stuff. Same with fat chicks. Like, they're ugly, but they're in relationships. Like, come on. If they could do it, you could do it, brother.
It's not worth talking about, really. Some of my fellow wardens might misunderstand.
But we still don't even know why you're here.
You know what I mean. And Marius, it was good to see you. May you find all you're looking for and more. It's important that the council not hear.
Yeah, the Graminoid guy. Bro's doing way too much. He's trying way too hard. Simple is better. I don't even really believe in pickup lines, man. I think all of that is just like so unnecessary. Just don't tell him to kill himself first. I had a girl do that in high school. Wow. Taking the middle school approach of act like you don't like them and bully them to like another level. That is an interesting choice, Gillis. Yeah, honestly, whenever anybody tells me like they're single and they want to be in a relationship, within like 3 questions, I can figure out why. It's always just like that the person is not putting in like any meaningful effort at all. It's never like, wow, this person is really, you know, well put together and they're single. That's crazy. It's always like, oh yeah, no, that's why.
Listen, if you need food, you're going to have to get in line like everyone else. Well, I'm very happy to hear that, but I need you to step aside.
I'm not gonna rat on her.
We recently had food go missing from the stores, so I have to be more careful than ever. I just want the food at this point, but I'm pretty sure it's lost.
Ah, shit.
The Rangers have taken on extra hunts as part of their patrols, which has helped some. The problem is that the things they bring back tend not to be edible, thanks to the blight.
Yeah, see, that guy trying to hit on Kenzie is just doing way too much. Way too much. Walk up, give him a compliment, tell him you're interested, you'd love to get to know them better. Baba Booey, done. If you don't want to be terribly generic and just say that you thought they were pretty or something like that, because some chicks will want a more personal, like, compliment, you can maybe compliment something that they're wearing. But you have to be careful in doing that, because then they might think you're gay. So you have to be careful. You know, if you give a chick a compliment on something she's wearing, she might think you're gay. But you could say something, you know, like you think her eyes are pretty or something like that. Or if it's a goth chick, something you can say that really works is like, I really like your vibe. Something along those lines of like, because they're probably into like auras and all of that like bullshit. You know? So if you say something about like, I really like your vibe, they might be like, oh shit.
I don't know what to do.
But I've always just
gonna stop.
said I think they're pretty or that they're interesting.
The Zarib side.
Don't get me wrong. I've been turned down quite a few times, but I think in general, I'm thinking, I think I've been successful about as many times as I've been turned down. It's actually like pretty 50-50, which is pretty good odds, honestly. And there's something like at first you're kind of scared of getting rejected. I get that. But after you've been rejected a few times, it's just like, it's kind of like releasing. It's kind of nice because then you're like, okay, on to the next, you know? It's like, all right, I'm good. Sparkle like diamond dust. Called me some long Latin word for an idiot. I tried to walk away because he was just being creepy and rambling. Hi, Neo. Someone want to catch me up? Why would they sign with Zaribs? I refuse to believe they're allying with Zaribs.
Hard to believe, but it does seem that way. We have had some of the finest animantic farming equipment available until Zaribs came and destroyed it. I spoke to the rangers about it, but they say the Zaribs aren't acting aggressive or killing anyone, so there isn't much they can do.
That's odd. Why would Zaribs attack equipment and not just continue the raid?
Maybe we could do something about it.
Finally, someone with a little backbone.
The Zaribs have made camp in the swamp to the northwest. I'd say be careful, but my guess is they won't attack you unless you give them a reason. Just go check it out and let me know what you find. I'll let the rangers know once the Zaribs are no longer a threat. Gods go with you, my friend.
Zaribs and Kith usually attack each other on sight. Dahingan's the exception. If I found a camp of friendly Zaribs, maybe I could finally see what they're always dancing about.
Ow. The truffle farm. Oh. Jesus. Get poisoned. How's it feel to be poisoned, you little stinky boy? You like that? You died to poison as a spider. How embarrassing. Womp womp.
Right. This place has seen better days. Good fighting.
Worst deal I've had with farmers' wives asking me in for lemonade. Hey, yo. You know, the funniest thing is that 2 of the chicks I've dated were them making the move on me. Like the 2 times... Well, I guess that's not true. Okay, the 2 times a chick has just straight up asked me out. I've dated her. I've had chicks like flirt with me before, but like not fully ask me out. Started conversations like about my hair and stuff and like getting fucking touchy-feely. Or the one chick in Walmart that was definitely like turbo-tism. That started rambling to me about my JoJo hoodie and asking me all sorts of stuff about JoJo, and I was just like, please stop. Please. Leave me alone. Never wore that hoodie again in public. I never will. She ruined that hoodie for me, man. She really did. Two girls straight up asked to peg you? Wow. Jesus. There's some forward ladies. I'm sure I give that vibe to many women. A like peg me vibe.
You know, I get the symbolism of giving perfectly good food to the dead. I just think it's dumb.
Yeah, well, it's not our place to judge, brother. Wait. There's a bunch of stuff. Ah, right. Key. Our wife was the only actual woman who approached me, and that's probably why I married her. She's willing to beat me up. That's crazy. 15% was swords and daggers. Does that count big swords? I mean, the stamina is nice, though. Stamina is kind of needed, not gonna lie. Nothing goes to a man's heart better than his woman is ready to squabble down over not putting the tie back on the bread bag. No, Gillis, I think that's just you, brother. Yep. Actually, I'm pretty sure that is just you. That is not at all something that sounds attractive to me. Ow. Damn. Wait, Barbaric Shout goes crazy. I could just instant stagger? Kind of OP. Sit down. I feel little ghost tricks. Assau, the worst was the Grevenoid guy, 12-year-old, and the disabled guy. Oh no. Disabled guy's crazy.
Feels like some of these plants have it out for us.
My favorite guy in chat that's flirted with you was the guy that kept blaming his dad. That guy was the best. I love that guy. Just kept blaming his fucking dad every time he's like, Kenzie, you're so pretty. I'd love for you to step on me. Sorry, that was my dad. God, my dad's so crazy, dude. He's so wacky. So funny. There's so many side quests, brother.
Keep the beacon dry. Fresh wood and tinder. We may need it.
I'm not climbing up there. The tower's barely standing.
That tower is a clear view of the mountains, the city, and the sea. You'll defend it with your life.
I agree that this is important, Masoni. But if we don't focus on hunting, people will starve.
How is a potential murderer in our ranks not your top priority? You don't think it's real, is that it? You think I'm jumping at shadows?
Bald. Hello, I'm standing right here. May I have a word?
One moment, please, Envoy. We were just finishing.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm not saying it's impossible, Masoni. Only that more immediate dangers require our attention. We'll talk about it later.
Meanwhile, someone's tearing us apart from the inside.
Yeah, the feet thing is weird. I don't get the feet thing either. There's no shortage of crisis in Emerald Stair. If you're stretched too thin, maybe we can help. Don't you have protocols for this type of situation?
What interest does Adir have in Fior's affairs? We've survived without your sainted help for this long, and we don't need you now.
The land wasn't trying to kill us before. These are desperate times, Captain. You must see that.
We've suspected the killer among our ranks for several days, but there hasn't been time to investigate.
There hasn't been time? A traitor in your ranks is serious.
I told you I'll do it.
We've had to redouble our hunting to feed Fior, and the bandits and Zarips are running us ragged. Every ranger we lose brings us closer to starvation.
Damn. Guess his strat didn't work, Kenzie. He had to change strats. It's understandable. What makes you think there's a murder among your rangers? If there's really a killer among you, they're likely taking advantage of the chaos here.
Two of our best, Monato and Verano, have failed to report back. Neither of them would fall easily to creatures they faced 100 times before.
Monato is the most skilled tracker we have, and Verano is our most accomplished archer.
I've heard of Monato. He hunted the Black Padfoot a few months back. That thing was impossible to track, but he did it.
You really think one of their own would betray them?
The only threat they wouldn't be prepared for would come from someone they trust.
As if that weren't enough, my rangers spotted a stranger near town this morning. They kept to the shadows, wearing some kind of mask.
Tell him about Durso and Casagrada.
All right, Envoy, if you really want to get involved. Two of my rangers have been acting strangely since the others disappeared. Rangers Dorso and Casagrada.
That's a powerful accusation to make. I know you rangers are a tight bunch.
Would they really turn on their own brethren?
Both are good people, but they're connected with my missing men. And they haven't been particularly forthcoming.
What makes you suspicious of them?
Casagrada has the makings of a good ranger, but he's green. Headstrong.
And quick to anger.
I've seen the type. Rash and proud.
Perfect. Young, strong, and too stupid to know everyone else knows more than he does. Like a yearling splint wolf.
Right.
Yeah, I did,
Lately,
Kenzie.
he's been pushing to patrol alone. Says he works better that way. But he's not ready yet.
Then his partner, the veteran Verano, doesn't return with Casagrada from their last foray, and Casagrada has
Hey.
fuck all to say about it?
You know better than that. Don't do that. You know better than that, boy. Jesus. Why are children's teeth so sharp?
Dorso is a veteran. She came up with Monato and
gonna have to get
Verano,
Momo
but
some
she's
food.
younger than them, and an uncommonly talented tracker. Monato was her partner. They had a falling out over something to do with your people, Envoy, and shortly after, Monato disappeared.
She's been distant ever since. Doesn't pipe up much in meetings or come out to the bar.
Nursing a grudge is one thing. Turning on your squad mates is another.
You don't turn on your partner without a blessed good reason. They've probably saved each other's lives 1,000 times.
Dorso's also one of the few with the skills to take Monato down, so we can't rule her out.
What happened between them?
You'd have to ask her.
She doesn't talk about it, not even with the other veterans.
There's a lot
I
of
feel like
side
she
quests in
blames
this
us,
area.
But I don't know what for.
Okay.
I've moved Dorso and Casagrada to posts just outside Fior. I haven't explained why, but Dorso's probably figured it out. Speak with them, and follow any leads they might turn up. I'm still not convinced either of them is a murderer, but...
It's better to be sure.
Sure.
I'm sure Masoni here will be waiting with bated breath. Watch yourself in the wilds, Envoy.
Wilds?
And Godspeed.
Monster Hunter Wilds?
I can't think of much worse than turning on your squad, except
8
having
kidneys to
suspect
me?
your own people. We should help them.
Agreed.
Might arouse some suspicion, to say the least.
Don't eat the brown berries. They're not actually berries.
Huh? What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna give Momo some food, see if he has to go to the bathroom. We're gonna take a short little break. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. A whole lot more gaming today. I'm also gonna touch base with Josh, see if we're doing split fiction today. So, also gonna check, see the status on the connecting the new internet. So give me probably about 10 minutes. And yeah, I'll really be back soon screen. All right, gamers, we're back. I got caught up yapping a little bit with the boys there in VC, but we're back. Josh wants to do Split Fiction tomorrow. So we'll be doing a pretty long session of Split Fiction tomorrow, which means today it's free. So probably just a lot of Avowed today. In terms of installing the new internet, my father is raiding. He's very big into his MMO right now, so he's busy raiding. So I don't think I'm installing the new internet today. So hopefully, old internet will just not shit the bed. I don't know if we'll play Avowed all day today. We might play a little bit of Monster Hunter, do some more hunts with people. If I can have it not crash my entire PC like it was doing. I don't know why it was doing that, but last time we streamed Monster Hunter, it just crashed my entire PC like twice. I think it's because I went into the NVIDIA app and I forced a couple things that are not supposed to happen. Like I forced it to use the new DLSS and a couple other settings that the game doesn't natively support. I think maybe that's what it is. I'm not really too sure, but yeah. I don't know. Whoa, man. Watch where you're swinging that thing. Jesus. Look out. Holy hell. You guys are reckless. Yeah, but Momo is good to go now. We're good. We're Gucci. We're fine. It's only 12:40. Oh, damn. It's 12:46. What the hell? Get 12:46. Time's kind of flying. I feel like we really haven't made too much progress. Wanted to spam my soundboard like a menace, but then I talked, it went downhill. Well, you're also out of luck because I have soundboard and any Discord sounds completely turned off. Which I think it's just pretty standard for being a streamer. You have that shit turned off just in case anybody has like some crazy, you know, soundboard racist shit. But yeah, I can't hear any of that stuff. So, unless people are actually the ones saying bad shit in the VC, I won't hear any of it. Neither will the stream. And I have a button very, very quickly that I can access that just mutes all desktop audio. So, I'm not really too worried about people like joining VC and saying or doing some like bad shit. I have enough things like in place for that. Like they could maybe get one N-bomb off, you know? But that's not like something that can get you banned if somebody just says that once and it's, you know, out of your control. Oh! But yeah, everybody that joins the VC, they get caught up in the yapping, I'm telling you. Every single time. It's like, people will just join just to be like, hi, or what's up, or anything. And then they're just, boom.
Looks like that broke off or something.
They're stuck in the yaps. In the yap city. Oh. Oh. Nothing about the murder. Now I can say terribly controversial things because I went ahead and I tanked the viewership from leaving. Oh, my plan is working.
Do you think the dream scourge is contagious?
Do you think the dream scourge is contagious? I'm gonna say it. I do not care for The Godfather. I've said it. Are we still live? I've never seen this before. I have never seen this before. Am I still live? I'm live, I think. Yeah, I'm live. Look at this. I've never seen this before. God, your tab just crashed. Huh? How did my YouTube crash? I've never ever seen that. Oh. That's a new one. Not hacked, no. How can you even say that? It insists upon itself. I don't care for it. It insists upon itself. What does that even mean? Okay, well, I think we're fine. That was weird. Very weird. Very weird. I don't know what to do. Very weird. Yeah, that was strange. Nom nom. If you guys were fighting giant mushroom people, would you eat them? Like, you think that's like fair play after you kill them is to eat them? The little mushroom men? I kind of feel like it's fair play. I'm not the biggest mushroom fan, but I feel like I would eat them. Are they sentient? They are sentient, but I mean, you've already killed them. They attacked you, and you killed them. They're not sentient anymore now that they're dead. I suppose. Nah, you're good. I feel like I would eat him, to be honest. Ooh. Oh, baby, that was optimal. You see that shit? I hit 3 of them with my tackle. Stinky.
I guess someone will have to do this for the people who starve to death when the food runs out.
Marius is such an ass, bro. He's such an ass. Why can't he just be happy? We're helping. God, Marius, we're helping. Why are you like this? Oh wait, I'm tier 3'd up now. I can go fight these guys. Allergic to mushrooms? Wait, this gun isn't level 3 though.
Near the spot that cartographer mentioned.
Yeah, these guys are high level. That guy is probably fucking dead. Oh my god. Grenade does fucking nothing. Their attacks are gonna go right through my fucking armor. Complaint I have, I wish there were more finishers. Finisher is cool and all. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Like, finisher is cool. But you know what would also be cool? A little bit of variation. Sit down. I guess that's also kind of an issue Skyrim suffers from. I think actually Skyrim has more finishers. You definitely like unlock more as you level up your weapon, right? Because you can like unlock the ability to fucking behead dudes and stuff. I remember thinking that was the sickest thing ever when I was playing Skyrim. I was like, holy hell. I could behead dudes. Sick. Well, that didn't work. I can't grab that for some reason. It's been so long since I've played Skyrim. After playing this, I kind of genuinely do want to do a Skyrim playthrough. Like, I kind of actually do. Just like title it like first time playing Skyrim since 2011. You know? And just like try it out. It's been so long since I've played it. I've never played any of the DLC or anything either. Oh! Well, that's my first death. Apparently you go out of bounds, it just kills you instantly. No warning. Just death. I don't know if that's the best system. I'm gonna be honest, Obsidian. I don't know if I'm a fan of that system. Bro, they just kill you instantly. What is that? That's a terrible system. Time when my mom and her friends dealer normal mushrooms instead of shrooms, they got mad and just like threw them away. So I tried like raw mushroom on toast. The only thing to eat in the house is a raw mushroom and like a piece of bread. Mushroom on toast. Yummy. Oh. My stamina. Bonk. Bonk.
Another glorious battle.
109 XP. Okay, now we're talking. Sounds like a delectable meal, Kenzie. How do I do this again? Type. Name. There we go. Where's my fucking stew, brother? Or porridge, that works. Potato. A potato, yeah. It was disgusting. I can imagine. Mushrooms on bread does not sound very good. I don't think that's too surprising of a fact to most people. Not exactly sound the most enticing. I'll be fine, right? Oh! My feetsies. Ouchies, my feetsies. That looks cool up there. Make sure I'm not gonna fucking die. Oh, level 2 enemies. Hell yeah. Bonk. Made me miss.
Watch your back.
What's he doing? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Sorry for your suffering. She probably deserved it, honestly. Even as a child, I bet she was just a fucking menace. If I parry it, will it go back to him, I wonder? Doesn't look like it. Zach, I'm so mean.
That's all of them.
This is known. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is known. This is a known fact, yes. Kenzie's a little fucking demon spawn, okay? I will not feel bad for this little satanic child. I guarantee you she was a fucking serial killer in a past life, or at the very least some like Wall Street businessman shorting company stock. Christ, man, calm down. Oh, I'm calm. I've accepted the fact that she's a little demon. Hey, how's it going? It seems like a nice little place. Kind of cute. Fully toasted bread? Really? It was like warmed bread. That's funny. Just a fucking microwaved bread with mushrooms on it. Oh man, that's brutal. Enjoy working until you're 90. 90, old man, no pension for you. What the hell?
Led many people to godless ruins before. Never went any closer.
Working till I'm 90, that's not happening, bro. I'm dying when I'm like 65 to 70. Okay. I'm not looking to live for a long time. Unless there's like serious medical advances. Which there'll be medical advances, but if they don't like help me retain my sanity and my capacity to wipe my own ass, then I'm not interested. Those are the terms of the deal. If I start like losing my sanity, oh, I'm out, bro. I'm out. I will check out of here immediately. That's a no-go from me, dog. See, because I'm not going to have children. There's not going to be anybody to take care of me. Not that I would want, even if I did have children, not that I would want somebody to have to take care of me. Anyway. I'm just saying. Nobody would be taking care of me. Leave her alone. Oh shit, this is a big boy. Oh. Yo, can we, ow. Pin that guy down. Get the fucking skellies first. Bonk. Ow. Jesus. Toaster was broke, so it wouldn't even work properly. You'd have to wait like 3 hours for toast to be fully toasted. It would always electrocute people. Going off this like old evil business thing you said. Pinning down in what? Just hold him there. He was beating my ass. Just needed him to stay still a little. But yeah, it's I'm not really too interested in living to be a very, very old man, you know? The oldest I see myself getting would be like high 60s or like 70. I don't know. I feel like it's very rare for people to like actually retain their sanity and their memory and their cognitive ability and everything when they're that old. It does exist. There's a chance, don't get me wrong, but it's not a very good chance. Jeez. But it's okay. I have been content with the life I've lived for a long time. I will be... Not necessarily like I'm afraid of getting old.
Ready?
I just don't want to become an inferior version of myself, you know? Like, I will be content with everything that I've accomplished in my life and be ready for death. For sure. Oh. No. He's in my ass. He's in my ass. Wait, if I hit him into that, I think that does anything. Oh. Get it going. Oh! Jesus, man. Time for some fucking stew. Oh, you know what? I should also use some of this stuff. Where's the thing that gives me damage mitigation? I think that's probably good. go. That's the big one. You fucking asshole. Oh. Are these guys getting owned over here? Top this guy, please. Root this guy, please. Okay. A little tricky, but we got it done.
Good squad.
Do gotchas really count if you do them in another language? That seems like cheating. That definitely seems like cheating. I don't know if you could do that. Used to try to make me toast in the morning before school. I had to try to wake up at 4 a.m. to put the toast in. I've never been a toast enjoyer, you know? Ow. Ooh. Ow. The moment he unblocked. This is Avowed. Stop fucking healing. Heimdall. This is Avowed. Of course, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. I don't want to die, but I want to see if I can jump up here. Oh, I don't think I can. Is this the prequel to Disavowed? I don't think that's a thing. Pretty sure that's not a thing. Oh, I'm gonna knock this guy right off the fucking side. Well, not this one. I'm just gonna shoot that one. But this one? You gonna attack me? I'm gonna parry. Bang! Oh, come on. No. It's gotta let me hit him off the side. It's gotta. Stop killing him! There we go. Ah!
Take a moment, people.
I don't like that the bodies disappear after I do that. I want to see him fly. I want to see him hit the ground. And watch him perish. I want to see the life leave his eyes. I want to watch him take his last breath. I want to hear it. I want to hear what it sounds like. You know what I mean? Disavowed was a game? Oh. Did not know that. So many games these days. It was a very game. Oh, well, that's nice. The game was very game. cord goes in there. So you would think that I need to look in here and see whatever it's hooked up to. Oh, look what I can do now. Look at this. Oh, look at this. I can just fucking pull the monitor into my face. I don't even have to lean in anymore. Okay, I could be like the Counter-Strike players that are just fucking sniffing the monitor, you know? Oh, yeah, I can see so clearly. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's on the ceiling. It's on the ceiling. Okay. Just put this little baby back. There we go. Was what the villagers said in Resident Evil 4. The trust the imbecile. Yeah. Cojero, cojero, cojero. Ah, aquí. Or was it aquí está? I think it was aquí está. Boing. Game called There Is No Game, but there sure is a game. A lot of game to game for sure. Big Mac Whopper song as you consult. What? The Whopper, 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 Walker, Junior, Bacon, Chicken, Whopper, whatever the fuck the song says. That song. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I still need to play that. I want to play that. I've heard nothing but good things about that game. One of these days I will play that. That goes kind of hard, guy. Not gonna lie. It's really, really good. Like I said, I've heard nothing but good things about it. It is just one of the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games I own and have owned for years and haven't played yet. Don't you love it? Don't you love that? Don't you love buying thing and then never playing thing? I love that. I think that is the best. I like to do that. Why is this a thing? Why do they have these like little spots that don't do anything? I don't like that. I like spots that do things. It's certainly a trip. Just a shower with a garden hose. You'd think your immune system would be stronger then, Genzi. You have a little fucking
This is a spiritual haven.
little baby immune system.
If you've come to Naku to deck for a funeral, I'm afraid you're late. Or early, perhaps? And if you're an animancer, show a little respect for the ruins.
There will be blood.
For an acolyte of Berith, there is no higher honor than the giving of last rites. Naku to deck dates back to ancient times.
Turn
It
alert.
was
Whoop, whoop.
and remains a mausoleum of the soul. Unfortunately, godless ruins have a strong connection to the other side. They attract unwanted attention.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh.
We get bandits, as poor Alphonse could tell you. Animancers. I even spotted a Delimgon watching from the tree line. When my order first heard of
Turn
this
off
place,
cringe
they sent us
receptors.
overseas to guide wayward souls
Cringe
into
inhibitors.
their next life.
Wait, you want to turn off cringe inhibitors? So you want to just get cringe all the time? You just always want to be cringing? Because a cringe inhibitor is, you know, stopping you from cringing. That's what an inhibitor does. It inhibits. Do me a favor, okay? Possible. Oh, it's an MGRR reference. Oh. I put the hose through the shower, or through the window of the shower. That was my shower. That's so sad. That is just so sad, Kenzie. Oh my god. Your life really was just terrible. It's so sad. It's the best way to cure cancer? What, cringing a lot? Or showering with a hose? It's your neighbor's hose?
More help than you might guess. Reincarnation is not a perfect system. The flaws and inefficiencies are why the field of animancy exists at all. So, in accordance with Berith, we are midwives of a different labor, life into death. Of course, when your time comes, I hope you remember this place. One of your machines shocked me. I wasn't even anywhere near it.
Were you wearing anything made of copper? A ring, maybe?
Your doctor tells you to take a dump mid-mission was crazy? What are you guys talking about? Huh? What is going on in that game?
Salutations, traveler. Welcome to lovely Naku Tadek. It's seen better times, but it's still a marvel of ancient architecture.
So I've seen a lot of people say that this game has like uncanny valley characters. What do you guys think?
A wanderer and explorer, and sometimes even a merchant. Like now. Care to see my wares?
I've seen a lot of people say like the NPCs give them the creeps because it's like uncanny valley. I don't know. I think the furry people, like this chick's race, they definitely look a little weird. I think it's the human teeth. But everyone else, I don't know. I don't really have the uncanny valley feeling with them.
Yeah, I get it. Truth be told,
These characters look weird with the lips and the teeth,
wrong with
though.
Picking up some profits on the side, though, huh? Between spare supplies and interesting finds, I've got a few things that I wouldn't mind parting with. That being said, care to see what I have?
These things look weird. Not meaning to be racist or anything. I'm just saying they look a little weird to me. I'm becoming poor. Doctor, where's the toilet paper? Use your hand, Raiden. It has a built-in dispenser. Stop looking at her like a furry. I'm not. I'm just trying to understand why people are saying a thing about the character design, that's all. I'm trying to, you know, understand. I'm trying to understand these people. That's all. But I'm having problems understanding them. That was not convincing. Well, listen. You can believe what you want to believe. If you want to believe that I am a furry, you wouldn't be the first. Nor the last. So, that's all I'm saying. I like to play druids in games, and unfortunately, us druid enjoyers are often labeled furries. It is what it is. The sad fact of life.
Have you spoken to Alfonso? He seems in a low spirits. You didn't hear?
There will be blood.
Envoy? Well, that was interesting, right? The woman arguing about the crops failing? Standing up for what you believe against authority. I can respect that. Of course, my method would have been run away under the cover of night, never to return, but yeah, this works for her.
They're trying to ignore an obvious threat. They can't call off the harvest on the opinions of a single person. You don't think you'd stand up for what you believe? You don't seem like one to avoid conflict.
Conflict, no. Consequences for my actions, oh yes. Anyway,
at least he's honest.
There's clearly more going on here than a bunch of animancers sitting in dusty labs doing whatever they do all day. Beyond that, nah, I can't help you. Call me when you're back to facing real danger. Right, changing the subject. Ask away. Yes, I did. The less we talk about that, the better. I see. Let's lay this out, Envoy. How about this? You don't worry about my life story, and I won't roll my eyes every time you start talking about souls.
But you have been rolling
We just
your
met,
eyes.
Envoy, and I'm here to do a job. Maybe we'll be best of friends someday, but this isn't that day. Best we just keep things professional.
Wow. Challenge accepted.
Oh, gods. It's like my first week working with Kai. All over again. Well, I'm one of the very few people who spends most of their time out in the wilds and haven't gotten themselves killed yet. I know the difference between hay-bleed toxin and high-tox bloom, which is something you should be really thankful for. And you know the Balrog and the grinning Balrog?
Not personally, no.
Oh, we've got a real Kamayu here. Wonderful. I am one of the few who have seen a Balrog and lived. Mostly because I had the brains to run the Dragu out of there. We're gonna get you where you're going, Envoy. Alive and with as few blithe-tail bites as possible. That, more or less, is all you need to know about me.
You don't seem too fond of mysticism, magic, or religion. Why is that?
Oh, you noticed. I don't know. I've heard stories all my life about the gods and magic, and they never seem to do any good for anyone.
Kind of based. Magic and animancy can do a lot to improve our lives, but your skills and abilities seem like magic. How do you explain that? What stories have you heard that turned you away from mysticism? I think mysticism is a necessary evil. You're just gonna have to accept that. I agree. I'd rather just do without it all.
Right, sure. But from what I've seen, it mostly causes problems. Magic gives a lot of power to some people and leaves others
True,
helpless.
POI.
And
True.
animancy? Don't get me started on messing with other people's souls. That's just not right.
I love some pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza. It's so good. Oh, man. It's fucking fire. Fucking transcendental. It's incredibly good. Sorry, RUI. I don't know what you said. Your message got deleted, which means you probably said behind you. Always get the Hawaiian. I really like pineapple and pepperoni. That's my shit. Pineapple and pepperoni is so good. Man, I've got this little fucking lumpy that I keep thinking is a pimple, but it's not. I think it's an ingrown hair. I'm gonna have to fucking surgically shing, 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 shing. Get in there. Oh, he said behind you. Gotcha. Kenzie, all of the mods are held to a higher power. Are you banned yet? Yeah, you were banned for 5 seconds when you said it. RUI. Rui, however you say your name. If you say it again, you'll get a 10-minute ban instead. And then every other time you'll say it. But I do warn you, all these comments on the channel means I'm going to appear in your algorithm significantly more. So. If you said it 22 times at once, I mean, the worst that would happen would just be the 10-minute ban. It's the cap. Only 5 seconds, yep. Yep, it's 5 seconds the first time, and then 10 minutes. Your skills and abilities seem like magic. There's no permanent ban. Not for behind you, no. Why would I permanently ban people? That would just be getting rid of a viewer. Especially since they're already commenting on the content. That means they're going to be seeing me way, way more. Because the moment you comment on content, YouTube goes, okay, we'll show you that way more. You know? So we don't want to permanently ban anybody because we could just farm them. You know? We can use them. Which is far better than just eliminating them. You know? It's like, why would you round people up and kill them when you could put them in a camp and have them work? Right? It's way more efficient. It's a way better use of the people.
It's just Pargrunan wilderness lore, developed over the centuries in Solace. Tricks, traps, gadgets, nothing more. But hey, if people want to think it's magic, then go ahead. I'm not gonna bend over backward just to seem internally consistent.
When you get banned, or you're just not allowed to chat? Yeah, it's just a chat ban. That's it. Getting banned in somebody's chat does literally 0 for the algorithm. Like, it will not change you seeing their content. It won't change their content popping up in your feed. How often it's recommended. None of that. It just makes it so you can't comment on the content. That's all. But it's kind of an ironic thing because you're going to see the content significantly more. The N-word gets you permabanned? No. No. Because you've expressed interest in being permabanned, you'll probably just go on like the mods list for people to never get permabanned. We have a couple, you know, people like that where they come in and they say stuff and we just farm them every time. What gets you permabanned? Nothing now. You're already locked in. Like, you might get a 24-hour timeout. You know? After we farmed you for optimally like 4 or 5 comments is usually ideal. But permabans are very, very rare on my channel. Almost non-existent. Like, it's almost always just like a temporary timeout. Like I said, we farm people. We make them a benefit to the channel. Yeah, nothing really bothers me, honestly. I don't like people giving me money, but yeah, that's fine. Rui. That's fine. It's a mutual benefit, really. That's what I always say. It's like the trolls, They get to let out probably their pent-up frustrations because they're bullied at school, or they hate their job or their boss and they can't say how they feel IRL. So they get to get out, you know, their pent-up frustrations from their, you know, menial jobs and lives. And I get a benefit from it in the algorithm. So really, it's like a symbiotic relationship if you think about it. That's how I pronounce your name. We'll see if you end up deserving the right for me to pronounce your name correctly. That's yet to be proven.
Almost all of them. Andra pulling down the moon to destroy civilization. The Godhammer bomb. All that stuff down in the Deadfire.
I mean, it was
fickle
real.
As those gods seem to be should ever be put in charge of reincarnation, I tell you that.
What's the Godhammer bomb?
Somebody who was a prophet of Aethys decided to start a holy war. To stop him, his enemies built a giant bomb that could kill a god. Stories say the goddess Magrin helped them build it.
Didn't even get to see his
Sounds about
message.
right to me. Anyway, the bomb went off and killed a lot of people. People who wouldn't have died if gods hadn't decided to bicker about. I don't know how you missed it. The god Aethys woke up one day and decided to stomp his way across the world. Imagine an enormous, unstoppable statue destroying everything in sight. I heard he wanted to destroy the wheel and end reincarnation forever. I wasn't there, but it all happened just a few years ago. Strange you hadn't heard of it. Basically, the goddess Andra wanted a civilization dead, so she pulled down the moon to do it. They say Abidan shattered the moon to save the people, and then threw himself in the way of the largest shard. And for his interference, Andra built Abidan a statue as a tribute. Huh. Makes no sense at all.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinions.
Ah, yes. Agree to disagree. Spoken like a true envoy.
What can I say? And am I just stuck? It's a necessary evil.
You asked, I answered. Feel free to cast all the spells and cry out to whatever gods you like. I won't stop you. Just don't expect.
If you haven't been banned, then you haven't broken the rules, you know? It's really that simple. Like, nobody is held to a higher standard or anything like that. Like, mods will get in trouble if they break the rules as well. Top donators will get in trouble. Everybody will get in trouble if they break the rules. The only person that can break the rules is me. That's it. I'm the only one. I could do whatever the fuck I want. Everyone else, not so much. Mods don't get banned for saying behind you because Nightbot is a mod and it can't ban other mods. So that's why mods can say behind you and they can get off scot-free. But other than that, behind you isn't even like a real rule on the channel, you know? Like, the real rules are in the description. So, yeah.
Same one you are. What kind of blessed question is that? Oh, huh. I see. I sometimes use Lember without really thinking about it. That's what you mean, right?
The fuck is Lember?
Lember is the language spoken in Solace, though everyone knows Adiran because it's a common tongue. You don't hear Lember much in the rest of the lands. Makes it easy to see which of us are from Solace and which aren't.
Bye, Gillis. Thanks for stopping by, even though I hate that you called me that.
I barely realize I'm doing it anymore. If you want to learn Lember, you'll have to spend time in Solace. And that's not going to happen anytime blessed soon. Because Solace doesn't love outsiders. I can't be more plain than that. I'm sure you'll pick it up as we travel.
It's not that blessed difficult.
Right, changing the subject. What do you need? Companions? It's just Kai, isn't it? As you know, Kai and I have worked together in the past. It's a blessed miracle he never got me killed. Honestly, he's a good guy. A bit too quick to ask questions for my taste, but... Kai's good enough. Tell him I said that I'll cut a hole in your water skins.
Not my water skins. What about my foreskin? Huh?
Before I've done some reading. You feeling okay? Seems like you were having a strange dream the other night.
Yeah, that happens.
You know, I've heard dueling is popular in the Valian republics. You wouldn't think a public argument could feel as brutal, but I'll be damned if Giada didn't draw blood.
Public confrontations rarely win people over.
Maybe not, but it makes for a spectacle. Living landers can be contrarian and combative. That's what sends a lot of us here in the first place. But it's still hard to swim against the tide with your own people, especially when it means getting them to face a hard truth.
Momo, be quiet. Momo, that's enough. Be quiet.
You seem to have turned out okay. You and Giada, come to think of it. She knows who she is and what she believes. She's got more clarity and conviction than I had at her age.
She has more clarity than you have now.
Hey, I am a willing victim of my own delusions.
Sorry if you guys can hear him barking. I might mute my mic while he's going wacky. It's the other dog of the house, not Momo.
So, what kind of Korba would do something like that?
Hey, don't worry. We're talking about Giada's situation.
Right. Like, what did you think I was talking about?
Anyway, this can't be an easy time for Giada, but I'm glad to have her on our side.
Okay, I think the doggy stopped. I think the doggy stopped. I need to upgrade my armor. Is this the one I'm using? Max health. 20% move speed. I'm using this one. I'm going to break this down. And I'm gonna upgrade this. Literally just because of the movement speed. Okay, nice. Maybe I can get my gun up. Oh, hell yeah. We're gaming. Got my gun up. I've got my sword up. And I've got my armor up. Nice. Now we can comfortably fight tier 3 enemies. I mean, we already were, but now we can do it even better.
The Adra stirs, a crackle of light in a withered field.
It's kind of weird when some people say the rules are strict. Yeah, I mean, if your idea of strict rules is just essentially all the rules boil down to don't be an asshole, I mean, you're probably just an asshole. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're probably just an asshole. We're gonna make these dreams a habit.
We had not considered this. Murmurs of madness, fright. Our touch cushions you like a shell.
Yeah, the English only thing's crazy.
Gnaw with hunger now,
That has to just be low
What has come
IQ.
of this place?
Like there's no way you're a smart person and you can't instantly understand why the English only rule exists. There's just no way. Like you have to just probably be on the lower end of the spectrum intellectually. Or you're trolling, you know, either way. Situation in Fior is dire. Someone needs to help them. Honestly, I'm amazed Fior has survived as long as it has. Fior is a mess. This is what comes of incompetent leadership. Someone needs to help them.
A hand of generosity or a gauntlet of steel. We feel them. They bend and hone the essence of the earth. They draw from our veins like a well. What are these rituals?
Finally, a metaphysical topic I can teach you about.
Eons have passed. We do not recognize these strange machines. A harvest grows. The dead rise. What do they hope to achieve?
Heal souls, learn the secrets of life and death. Trying to influence nature. They want to harness power that kids shouldn't have. Learn the secrets of life and death.
Lift the shroud from the wheel. They build walls in their hearts. Why do they not share what they make?
It's illegal in Adir. It's misunderstood. Many people don't trust animancers. The world isn't ready for them. Many people don't trust them.
The hound cannot recognize itself. It growls at its own reflection. Should we fear it too?
Anything that can improve people's lives is worth the risk. No knowledge is good or evil. What matters is how we use it. True. Big true. This is the pursuit of science here. This is what I'm all about, baby. They can fight Essence all they want, but I'm not sure they'll win. It's a threat to the natural order. It has to be controlled.
Fire that burns the forest feeds the soil with its ash.
A little bit different, but...
We have learned much. Dream of soaring wings in your repose.
It does feel like a lot like Dishonored. You know, where the outsider visits you every time you go CP. Every time you're CP boy.
Could we not just move the machines out of the way? If you
Take care, person. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Uh-oh. What have I done? Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one. The hell's all this? There's a side quest. We're gonna come back here. We have too much. We have too much on our plate. We will come back. We will come back, goddammit. We may... I do want to like play more Monster Hunter. I wanna try and see if we can't get Monster Hunter streaming working. Again, not right now though. We're not gonna do that right now. But probably at some point today. We'll try and get that rocking and rolling. I want to figure out what the fuck is going awry with that. Oh, you ready for this? This actually might kill me, but it might be really cool. Big slam. Come on and slam! Oh shit. Throw him flying. See you later, Stinky. On World or Wilds? Wilds.
That it?
I should be able to stream World, no problemo. Wilds, though, I've been having some... I had some difficulties. I kind of want to find out why. Not really sure why I was having such issues. Thought this was supposed to be fucking alphabetical. Thank you. God damn it, Chris. It's not worlds. Don't give in to the Mandela effect. Don't give in. It's spreading like a plague. World, thank you. It's a fucking blight upon the land. I don't know why it's spreading. More and more people are calling world worlds. We're getting fucking Mandela'd. I'm not, okay? I'm standing true. I refuse to bend the knee.
Right behind you.
Baba booey.
Remind me not to spook you. This one's mine. Come and
Shit.
get
I missed him. From the top rope. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh. Ow. Why didn't it parry? Monster Hunter Worlds. It's not Worlds, god damn it. Tally ho, pussy. Ooh. Damn, Kai's almost dead. I was getting owned. World is good. World is a good game. But I do need to hit HR 100 just to be ready for whatever stuff that they add. Zaki Poo, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ancient Grotto. We could go in here, right? A little dungeon. Getting wilds this month? Hell yeah.
Look out for damp flies.
Just woke up. Holy hell. How much later did you stay up last night? I ended up being up like only like 10 extra minutes after we got off the call.
You know what they say about sneaking up on sleeping bears?
No, I don't, actually. Oh. Oh. We gotta take care of these little gremlins. Coming from my rear. Pause. Oh, he's schmoving. Oh. Too many of these fucking mushrooms.
Look right.
Oh. Oh. Ow. Alright. It's you and me. Moving at the speed of light into eternity. Tonight is the night. Stinky little bear gets dookied out. Good night, sweet prince. As soon as you hung up, you've been dreaming the whole time? Holy shit, dude. That's a lot of sleep. It's like almost fucking 12 hours of sleep. Yeah, damn. It was like 7 and I was like, man, I woke up initially at like 7. And I was like, man, I'm gonna try and get more sleep. And I think I could like barely get any more. I'll let little baby Momo up into the bed, or did we sleep together all night last night? I think we actually slept together all night last night. Let him sleep in the bed. Little baby. Oh. There we go. It was beautiful. Sound like a little psycho a little bit there.
It was beautiful. My dreams.
We're going swimming. Like 5 hours. I think I had like 5.5. Maybe I actually got to 6. Real. Pretty good for me. Yippee. They give you so many fucking enchanting supplies, and you like never use them. Like you could only enchant gear once. Like I don't know why they give you so many. Like that's like my fucking 40th Zarup tongue, for example. You only need like 1 to enchant something. You can only enchant weapons. Like, and you can only enchant a weapon once. Wait, why is there so many? Ow. Ouchie. Floor is lava. Floor hurt. We don't like floor. Cook me salmon. Oh, don't say that. Kenzie's gonna get sick.
Ew, fish. Oh, I'm a whiny baby that gets flirted with and hit on by 12-year-olds because I have the palate of a 12-year-old. Goo goo gaga. I'm also built like a 12-year-old. Goo goo gaga.
I'm built like Dumbledore's lost cousin. Am I? I don't know what that means. Young Dumbledore was hot as fuck, bro. In that that one movie where they had the guy that like captured animals or whatever. So I can imagine his cousin's probably pretty hot.
You take lead.
They don't know. They know.
Coming for you.
They might know. Let me just... let me just fucking... Okay, I get it. There we go. You die now. Two inches is massive, brother. Oh, right in the fucking head. So you see a 2-inch spider on your thigh in the middle of a gooning sesh. Okay, I don't know why the gooning sesh part had to happen at all. I don't think that was necessary. You could have said 2 inches isn't that big of a deal until you see a 2-inch spider. That gets the whole point across. No gooning has to be mentioned. We're doing a little too much. Okay? We're doing a little too much. We don't have to be doing all that. You know, I gotta say, props to them for the idea. I don't know if I've seen this in a game before. Maybe somebody in chat has seen this in a game before, but like all of the lootables making a little bit of a sound, like all the chests and stuff. Props to them for that, because it still like allows you to explore and find stuff, but also like you're never really too worried about like, oh, I need to check every single nook and cranny, because you'll hear the little wee 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 or whatever, you know, if there's something to loot. So it's actually such a smart solution to allow the players to still explore the areas. And I don't think I've seen it before in a game. Like, not off the top of my head, at least. Oh, got cooked. Oh, got cooked. Guns OP. Shut up. Pussy. Distract that guy so I could kill this guy. Perfect. Oh, you fucked up. Okay, now I'll taunt them. Finish this guy. Get parried. Oh, stinky boy. It's actually so easy.
Everyone okay?
Are we drinking tonight and playing Cards Against Humanity? No. No. What? What gave you that idea? What? No, we're not. The hell? Where did that come from? Ooh. It's Saturday. Yeah, I'm aware it's Saturday. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, wait. That's what I'm wearing. What's this do? 25 carry capacity? Companions deal 20% damage. Shit. That's shit. Garbage. We play strip go fish then. Just us though. How would we even play Cards Against Humanity? Like, you could do it on Board Game Simulator or Tabletop Simulator, I mean. But that requires a PC and the game. And Animal doesn't have the game. Reina doesn't have the game. There's a browser version of it? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'd rather play a good game. Like the one that me and the boys play, Bat-like cardboard game? That one is fire. That's actually really fun to do like drinking games with as well. It's called like Dragon Tavern Inn or something like that. What is that game called? Let me see. Dragon Tavern Inn. Board game, card game. What's it called? Let's see. Red Dragon Inn. Red Dragon Inn is fire. Oh, wait. Maybe this isn't it, actually. Is this it? Oh, this is it. Yeah, Red Dragon Inn. This game is really fun. I think this is it. It says 2 to 4. There's definitely like way more. Yeah, this game's goated. I can show. Ooh, wait. Never mind. That was bad. Almost made an oopsie. I cannot show you. I almost made a big oopsie there. Yeah, you guys can look it up on your own. Almost pulled up my fucking... Because the first thing was in Amazon. Almost pulled it up on Amazon. And then had my fucking full name, address, everything. Yikes. That could have been bad. Would have been a funny little prank. I don't even know why I'm signed into Amazon on here. I don't think I've ever purchased anything on my PC on Amazon. It's so weird.
Many thanks, my friends. Much as I hate to say it, there's no way I could have fought past those bastards on my own. Name's Verano. I'd love to stay and give proper thanks, but Ranger Asierno needs my report.
But yeah. I also just don't drink a lot. I mean, Gillis, you probably don't know this because you're not exactly new to the channel, but you're relatively new. But when I lived in Vegas, I was an alcoholic. I struggled a lot with alcoholism. And yeah, I've overcame it since. And but yeah, I don't drink very often as a result. I drink very rarely, very few and far between. Few and far between. Is that what it is? Is that the saying? Sporadically, I'll drink like once or twice a year, most of the time. Unless I have like some alcohol that I need to get through. That's like maybe taking up some fridge space or something. But then that's typically like a cream-based liquor. Take a shot every time someone gets my name wrong. Jesus. Yes, cream-based liquor. Like Tippy Cow. What are you doing here? Why would these people take you hostage? Why not just kill you?
No idea. Maybe ransom or leverage over the Rangers. I'm not sure what they'd hope to get for an old man like me. I came here with Ranger Casagrada to scout this area out. Oh, we got a tip that a force of bandits was gathering at this old homestead. One of us must have stepped on a twig because they spotted us right away.
Hi, Luigi. How's it going, dude?
When I squared off, Casagrada ran the other way. Said he was going to grab Dorso for backup.
More than a couple of bandits when I got here. Fortunately, we got here when we did.
You're telling me? Not only did you save my skin, but you also shut down whatever these bandits were doing here. After Casagrada left, several more bandits joined the fight. They overwhelmed me and took me hostage.
I overheard them talking about meeting someone next to a root.
Josh needs to go to the fucking doctor, bro.
They seem to think their
That is not
was
healthy.
one of the rangers. But that would make that ranger
Bro has some
a
problems.
traitor.
Ranger suspects there's a killer among the Rangers, and either Casagrada or Dorso could be involved.
I think the word of Casagrada. He doesn't have the temperament to be a murderer. He's a hothead, no doubt. But his ire is for the creatures that threaten
Your house, you do what you want. Are you
Notice
protecting
the
your head from the
Rangers.
sunlight?
And
No,
sure,
my hair was just
he
annoying me,
likes to go
like
off
most
alone.
days.
But that's because he doesn't
It was
like to be
just
seen
being
practicing,
wacky.
learning. Now, Dorso,
That's all.
she's a fine ranger, but I don't know her all that well. I just don't like casting doubt without evidence.
Yeah, my hair has gotten to the length where it's just like kind of fucking annoying, but I'm waiting to get a haircut until I'm in Japan. So I'm just putting up with it. Most of the time I'm just tossing on, you know, a hat or like a beanie or something. Just putting up with it until I go to Japan. Gonna get a haircut there. Hi, Hotshot. How's it going, dude? Hi, Jason, as well. That qualify it as a Japanese haircut? I guess.
See, that's the damnedest thing. I don't know.
It's crazy. I'm gonna be gone in a
bandits
week.
had it worse than
It's
we.
so weird.
That's why they are bandits. So they have nothing to offer. With the way trade has dried up, there is no one else here. No Thirdborners, no Paradisans, and certainly no wardens from Solace. There is just monsters. And you.
Something stinks here.
If Captain Acierno thinks there's something going on, there is. She may not be the strongest or fastest of us, but she's got a mind like an owl.
Best of luck.
Well, I should start hobbling back. Thanks again for looking out. I owe
How's
you
the
one,
day? It's going good.
Casagrada
I can't
owes
complain.
us both. If you're in the area, go see Captain Acierno at the watchtower.
Yesterday was a little fucking annoying, but today has been better.
I don't like it.
Honestly, it's just been a lot of very annoying horseshit with internet lately. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm ready to just say fuck it and go to Japan next Saturday. I'm so ready to just forget about all of this shit for a while, you know? It's gonna be great. Dodge distance, movement speed, and max health. All of those things are nice. 30 max stamina is just so good, though. +3 perception. Damn. Get that CZ on the back from LC Sign. I don't know what that is. Is that a place in Japan? How long am I going to be gone? A little over 3 weeks. Yeah, just a little bit over 3 weeks. I'm going to be over there. Gotta hit up Geek Squad. Yeah, I'm ready to just fucking Bing chill, you know? Like time off work. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna have time off of school. That's gonna be kind of the worst part, as I am still, my new term starts on the 17th, so it's gonna be like just starting which it would be nice if like it was the first week, like one of the first weeks that I was in Japan would be like the first week of college, but unfortunately that's not the case. Because anybody that's taking a college class knows the first week is always just like syllabus week. It's super easy and throwaway. So I would love for syllabus week to be like one of my weeks. But unfortunately, my luck is not that great. In fact, as the saying goes, if I didn't have shit luck, then I'd have no luck at all. So it's going to be, since it starts the 17th, syllabus week will like just be ending right when I'm leaving, and I'll actually be getting into like the real content. So I don't know the LC sign memes. The guy that cuts videos of other people to make propaganda so funny. The Chinese dude. Oh, is that like the guy that's like, hey, I'm Tony or whatever? That guy? I think I've seen a couple like clips of him. It's like, hey, I'm Tony. I got fucking signs or something. Yeah, I think I know the guy you're talking about. I didn't know he was called LC Sign. Well, they're dead.
Anyone else feel the draft? There. I bet there's something behind that broken window.
Stay alert, just in case.
Let this be a lesson. Do not mess with the Trantons. When we come to collect our protection fee, it better be ready in full. Otherwise, your home, your coin, and your lives are forfeit. Well, guess whose lives are forfeit now, little stinky man? Because I killed them. I killed them all brutally. Well, I don't really see anything up here. Yeah, he's like big on TikTok or something, right? I'm guessing. Typically, when it's someone that's like popular that I don't really know, I just assume it's TikTok. I'm usually right. Slept a lot longer than I meant to. Yeah, so did Animal. Animal was just in here like 25 minutes ago saying that she just woke up. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you guys are a little fucking... You guys are sleep maxing. Getting those gains. Ooh. How long am I gonna be live? I'm gonna be streaming all day today. I think I'll probably swap over to some Monster Hunter Wilds at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming all day today. Assuming I can get Wilds to like run and not fucking blow up my PC when I try and do an offset attack. You know? Sit down. A lady with a measuring tape says, if this ain't you, you better lower your motherfucking tone with me. He starts whispering while advertising. That's funny. I'm guessing she's saying if you have a small dick to lower your tone. Women love to use dick size against men. I don't really know what that's about. It's like, why? I'm gonna be honest. There is nothing different about using dick size against a man as just literally being racist. As using someone's skin color against them. There's no difference. It's like you're making fun of somebody based upon something that they have no control over. There's literally no difference to just being racist. It's like something that we're born with. They can't control it in any capacity. If you're making fun of somebody based on like something like that, yeah, you're kind of just a bad person. Try to use breast size to them. It's more palpable. Well, at least with breast size, they can change that via surgery. If you get a surgery for your dick, it'll increase it like half an inch, maybe. I feel like the number is like, it's a very small number that it's actually going to change anything. It's like, there's nothing that you can do about it. Like, I've never really understood that. I've had people try and like make fun of me for having a small weed, and I'm just like, okay, I mean, you're not gonna hurt my feelings.
This is exactly the kind of place you'd find a Pargroon kid.
Over something that I can't control. You know?
Right behind you.
It's like the same thing, like women that are obsessed with whatever it's called. Is it called not astronomy? Astrology? Is that what it's called? Like what month you were born, that type of stuff. It's the same thing with that, where it's like you realize like people can't control the fucking month they were born in. If you're using that as a benchmark to judge somebody, then like, once again, it's literally no different than being just actually racist. I like to judge people based on, you know, their actions, things that they do, because they have full control over that. And that's a much better judge of character. Call me crazy. Day 32. We had a plan. I had a plan. I had a plan. Ismaru was going to try to reason with them. If it went poorly, they distract the bees while Timur snuck out to get help. They asked if we made the machine. Ismaru told them no, we just turned it on. It all went to Sokka after that. It's unlikely Timur made it. One of the beasts caught him. Ismaru won't last long without a proper doctor. The beast practically disemboweled them. It took all my strength to pull them back into the tunnel. We're going to die here, and the commandants will never find us. Although you hurt their ego too. If they talk about dick size, talk about their breast size. You won't get laid, but it'll definitely be your revenge. I don't really care about hurting people's feelings and like getting back at them or anything. That's why most of the time where we see, like, whenever I get trolls in the channel and stuff like that, like, most of the time all I do is just be like, brother, look how you're spending your time. Like, this is the biggest self-report you could possibly do on the quality of your life. Most of the time, I just like hold the mirror up to them, and they get to do all the shit talking to themselves in their own head, you know? But for me, I'm never gonna like fight a woman. I'm not gonna argue with a woman. There's no winning that. The best thing to do with women is literally to just ignore them and pretend like they don't even exist. Like, if they're gonna be combative or whatever, that's usually my go-to. I just literally pretend like they don't exist. And it works wonders, man. They fucking hate that. Bet I do care about get laid. Oh, not really. I mean, I've had sex like well over 1,000 times, man. I've done it. I'm good. I've lived out all the fantasies that I wanted. I've been with a cosplaying emo chick. I've tried all the different positions I ever wanted to, doing it in all sorts of taboo places. I'm good, man. I've done all the things I want to do. That bucket list is checked. That's why I'm not in the dating market, and I haven't been in years. Cause it's just it doesn't it's not worth it. It's not worth inviting the drama and unease and stuff into your life. I will take my nice, chill, peaceful existence every day of the week. I've had sex 1,000 times. Well, streamers are built different. Not really. I mean, I haven't had sex with over 1,000 partners. Now that would be insane.
I don't know what this thing is, but it's giving off. That's.
Oh shit! These give benefits. Oh shit! I didn't know that. Yeah, I haven't had like over 1,000 partners or anything. That would be gross. It'd be very nasty. But, you know, I've been in romantic relationships for a large portion of my life. So, like, getting down and dirty like 1,000+ times, it's really not saying that much, honestly. Like, if you've been in relationships for a while. I've spent like over a dozen years of my life in a committed relationship. Thought I meant partners? God, no. No. I've had a pretty modest amount of partners. I have not had a lot of partners. I don't really like sexual promiscuity. But, yeah. I'm not really, you know, when I was a teenager, I was a giant hornball for sure. I really, like, cared about getting laid and stuff like that, but I don't really care about stuff like that anymore.
Gone in minutes. No wonder they're having trouble forming these days.
Geronimo. Can I give a number? 6 or 7? What? How many partners I've had? I think I've had 5 partners. I don't count one of them. Technically, it would be 6, but I don't count that one. So for me, it's I've had 5 partners. I feel like that's a fine amount. You know, I'm 28. Not a terribly high amount. It's pretty normal. But with most of them, we were in a relationship for a pretty significant amount of time. But yeah, for me, it's like, I don't know, almost an archaic monkey brain, caveman brain type of thing. You know? It's like such a primitive drive that mainly, you know, evolutionarily exists for the needs of procreation. That's the reason why men have the sex drives that they do and stuff like that. So when you're not interested in procreation and when you kind of step beyond that and view it, god damn it, more logically and rationally, you know, it's one of those things where you're like, wait, like this actually doesn't matter at all. And then you can really look at it objectively and say, like, is this actually making a feasible, measurable, and objective improvement in my quality of life? And the answer is no. It's really not. Like, being in a romantic relationship, for the most part, is more cons than pros. Even if you find, like, the right person. It doesn't really say anything about, like, you know, just casually engaging in sex and stuff. But like I said, that's not really an interest to me. Even when I was a teenager, like, and an absolute hornball because of all of the hormones and everything, I still wasn't really, like, into anything promiscuous.
That's it for me. Back in the fight.
But, you know, a lot of men are very heavily driven by their sex drive, and as a result, they make fucking terrible, irrational, illogical decisions just following the head of their dick. And I've seen way, way too many a man in my life, at least, whether it's friends or family, yield negative results from following, like, that sex drive. So for me, I've just learned from that and not really interested. The older we get, the more narrow it gets to the mindset. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have that weakness per se. Luckily. Now, even if a 10 out of 10 chick wanted to bang, I would turn her down. You know, when I was younger, there's no way I would have been able to do that. You know, when you're just an absolute hornball. But yeah, no, I don't really interact with women at all, honestly. Like, the closest I get to interacting with women is either through work, where I have to, or, like, through the stream. That's about it. I don't really have any desire to. And for me, it's like I could have female friends, but I already have too many friends. So I don't really have any interest on making more friends. And like, I don't really know what a female friend could give that a male friend couldn't give without a lot of the added drama as well. Oh shit. Can you aggro that guy? Thank you. I don't think Kenzie thinks that I'm her friend. I mean, Kenzie and I are not friends. No. I'm pretty sure she's aware of that. A friend is someone where you have their phone number. A friend is someone where you hang out in person. You know? I'm not friends with like any of like my moderators or anything. We're good acquaintances. Don't get me wrong. We're good acquaintances. But we're not friends. You know? And I think that's pretty obvious. I don't try and lead anyone on or anything like that. It's like at work, you know? You have some people that are like really good coworkers. You really like them. You love shooting the shit with them at work and stuff like that, but it's like you're not going to hang out with them outside of work. You know? They're work friends. Which are acquaintances. Right. Like, yeah, he's a good acquaintance. And it's like that with all of my moderators and everybody on this. Well, not all of my moderators. The people that I'm actually like friends with IRL that I've known forever that are moderators. You know, like Josh or Calvin or whatever are obviously an exception. Chris's conspiracy theory has come back. It's evolving. Just said work friends. It's in the word. Yeah, but there's a stipulation upon it, right? Like there's a stipulation upon it. A clarifier. So it's a bit different. But yeah, no, I'm not friends with I think probably like the closest thing to a friend with a woman I have is my ex-girlfriend. We still chat and stuff. We haven't chatted in a little while actually, but like in general, I'd say we're probably still like along the lines of friends. But yeah, I mean, just to be 100% honest, it's like, why would I want a female friend when I could just have a male friend? Like a male friend comes with none of the drama that could come with a female friend. Like a female friend, you start dating a chick, oh, now the chick is mad that you're talking to your female friend, or vice versa. Your female friend gets a boyfriend, and now he's mad that she's talking to you, right? You have to deal with this whole shebang. You have to worry about, oh, if feelings start to bloom between you two, right? All the drama that can cause, whether it's you catching feelings or her catching feelings, right? None of that happens if I'm just hanging out with some straight dudes, you know? It's just superior. I don't know. Like, I think maybe the only thing you could say that, like, a female friend could do better is, like, offer emotional support, because women on average have higher emotional intelligence than men. But that's not something I'm looking for in a friend. Like, I have a psychiatrist that can help me with that shit. And I have family that I can confide in if I need to. I don't need a female friend for that. I don't feel like I choose my friends. It's a bond we make, male or female. No, I definitely choose my friends. Because I have enough friends already. So I make it very clear to people, you know, that I'm keeping them within, like, at arm's reach, right? I'm like, yeah, I can enjoy your company and stuff when we're working or whatever, but that's all this is. I am at full capacity when it comes to my IRL friends list, you could say. And I have been for a while. I mean, I've been friends with most of my friend group since, like, 2nd grade. And we're all approaching 30 now. You know, it's like I've been at, like, full capacity of my friend group for a very long time, and they're great. I have no desire to, you know, get any more friends or anything. They're there to shoot the shit when I want to shoot the shit. They're there to, you know, play games or whatever when I want to play games. You know?
I smell rot. There's something unnatural here.
Yeah, it's probably the giant dude right here. Oh, shit. I should have just fucking done the sneaky beaky. Can't wait till I can increase this if I can. Oh, he's schmoving. Stop schmoving. Stop resisting. Stop resisting, sir. Tally ho. Pussy. Ow. Time for some num-nums. My sword applies slow motion. No, but Marius does. My sword applies fire, poison, and bleeding. I'll read this in a second. I'll get caught up on chat. Lost all my childhood friends. My count is close to 0 most of the time. I am just lucky that my friends are like so cool, because in 2015, I basically like cut ties with everyone to start a new life when I moved from Oregon to Vegas. And I literally didn't talk to any of them. Like, I went cold fucking turkey on talking to all of them for 2 years. And it was literally just random. One of my buddies, Chris, called me because I hadn't changed my phone number. He called me. And this is kind of when Fortnite was popping off. And he's like, hey. I was like, who is this? You know? And he's like, oh, it's me, Chris. Like, this is still Zach, right? I was like, yeah. He's like, hey, man, you play Fortnite? I was like, I've played it a little. He's like, cool, dude, you should add me. We should play Fortnite. And like, I literally haven't talked to any of them in 2 years. Not one word. I don't have social media or anything. It was so random. I was like, okay. We played fucking Fortnite. And then he's like, oh yeah, there's this thing called Discord. And like, Calvin has made a server with all the people from the class of 2015. It's like, you should join. I was like, okay, I guess. Got on the Discord, and yeah, it was like literally no time had passed at all. It was like we were all back to shooting the shit, as if I didn't just go like radio silence for 2 entire years, you know, not talking to them at all. And yeah, ever since like then, we've all just been cool again. You know, we play games regularly, we shoot the shit. So it's like we don't hang out IRL. Just because, well, they all do, but I don't hang out with them IRL just because obviously I'm not in Oregon anymore. But yeah, no, we still play games. We still are in voice chats with each other all the time. Am I able to use my Xbox alone? Do I need my laptop? You can just stream from the console. Moving is always difficult both ways. It can be hard stuff. It can be a renewal, opportunities for better life. It's hard to get a grip sometimes. I really needed the move because I was in a relationship for 5 years. And, you know, it basically like almost my entirety growing up, I was with this chick. And then we broke up when I was like 17, or like maybe I had just turned 18. No, I think I was still 17. We had like just broken up. And yeah, it was just everything there reminded me of her. And I was in a very like bad mental space because of it. So I was just like, I just need to move. I need, you know, something new. And so that's what we did. I mean, it took a little while, but yeah, we moved to Las Vegas. Got a place down there. All new scenery, all new people, all new everything, you know, new career opportunities, new college, transferred college. And so, yeah. And it did wonders. Like it was great. Everything was fresh. Everything was new. The weather was different. It was like a complete change of pace, you know, from like rainy, doom, gloom, cold of Oregon. Where depression is like super abundant, mental health is super bad over there, to just like sunny every day, clear skies every day, and like all of that together just did wonders for my mental health, got me in a much better spot. And yeah, it was the right decision. I don't think it was the right decision to, you know, if I could have went back and changed anything, I would have liked to keep in touch with my friends. So, that's definitely something I would have changed. But at the time, I was in just such a bad headspace. I was like, I just need to start over. Complete fresh start. That's what I did. You know? Must say, the US and Canada is another reality for my Brazilian mindset. A lot of people my age still either live with their parents. It's impossible to get a house here. I mean, that's growing in popularity here as well. Like, the amount of people living with their parents is, like, growing astronomically in the States. I don't know about Canada. But in the States, it's growing astronomically for sure. It's becoming very, very common to like live with your parents through your 20s. Because things are also very expensive here. And yeah, getting a house is like, to be honest, getting a house is out of the question, I would say, for like probably 90% plus of American citizens. Like, if you were to ask people if they think they'll ever buy a house, I think the vast majority would say, no, I don't think we'll ever get a house. Like, I'll never own a house. Like, it is just, it looks very down. I don't think it's impossible. I mean, obviously, I'm proof that it's not impossible, but it's not easy. You know? That's for damn sure. Things are not great. Written in script that resembles the scratching of a bird's talon, this journal recounts the last few days in the life of Ranger Minato. As you scan through the text, several excerpts stand out. Several days ago, I'm certain there is a traitor among us, though I seem to be alone in this. I suspect 3 of my fellow Rangers, but I don't want to take any further steps until I'm more certain. 2 days ago, I found tracks matching our standard issue boots, leading away from the outpost and well beyond our usual patrol routes. I cannot risk asking Captain Acierno for clearance to follow these trails. The time spent returning to headquarters will allow my quarry to escape. I hope she will forgive my insubordination. 2 more days later, the tracks lead to an area east of Lake Lasuna. I dare not follow any closer for now. Any of my suspects would be capable of detecting me if I continued past this point. 1 day later, I've lost the traitor's trail. I suspect they discovered I was tracking them. I'll search for the trail a little longer, and then I'll return home to find another lead. 1 day ago, I've confided in Ranger Dorso my fears, and she agrees that it's likely we're being undermined from outside. I suspect that Steel Garrote, whose masked leader has been spotted in the valley. Dorso has invited me to hunt with her tomorrow, and she's agreed to keep our outing secret so as to not alert Garrote's contact among the Rangers. With her help, I have no doubt I'll know who the traitor is by this time tomorrow. Well, you were right. It's her, Ranger Dorso. Oh, you're right. God help her when I find her. I'm gonna fuck her up, brother. Lucky not my parents. My mother's much too explosive. Grandma's great. I mean, I live with family. I see nothing wrong with it. It just makes sense. It makes sense for all parties involved. It is definitely like American taboo. But, like, I'll be honest, I don't really give a fuck what people think because I'm doing much better than them. Like the average people that would have an issue with it. I'm doing much better than them financially. I'm doing much better than them mental health wise. I'm doing much better than them in almost all facets of life. So I don't really care. You know? If the dude who's ooh, that armor looks fucking sick. If the dude with like a 550 credit score that's making 35K a year and is living in a 1-bedroom apartment or studio apartment or something wants to be like, haha, you live with your family, I'm living alone. Good for you, bro. I'll keep my life, actually. Yeah. I'll keep my life and you can keep your life, you know? You go, dude. Live your alone life. That made me depressed just hearing that. I mean, that's most of the guys, you know, that talk bad about like living with your family. It's like, bro, you're not doing well. Eating TV dinners, yeah. Having their mattress on the floor. Having their TV on the floor. It's like, yeah, or an air mattress. Eating TV dinners. It's like, brother, maybe you should focus on your life before judging other people, you know? It's not about caring about other people. It's a thing that makes a difference for a lot of people, but you're right. Live your life, your own pace. I think there needs to be a balance between what is the smart decision and what is the comfortable decision. And a lot of people, they choose comfort over smart. And that is a massive mistake. It's much better to be in a situation that makes you uncomfortable for a short amount of time while you save and plot and get to a better point in your life where you're more ready than to rush into it. And the American society does not teach children that. The American society is you turn 18, you move out, you get a job, you're an adult now, you get your own place, you start the grind. And that is so incredibly bad for people because they don't understand the world. They don't know like anything about the world. They're not going to get a good job. They're just going to be toiling away as like a worker bee, probably making minimum wage or barely above minimum wage, barely scraping the surface. And you're setting them off to have a terrible life. Like they're literally starting with a debuff the moment that they become an adult, where they're screwed. Whereas, you know, and obviously there's also the option of college, which is like also forced upon a lot of people. That is also very bad because it's like, oh yeah, no matter what, take out loans, go to college. It's the right thing to do. No matter what job you want, you have to go to college. And then people take out these huge student loans that they don't even understand the interest rate. They don't understand deferment. They don't even know what that means. They don't understand any of that. And they end up essentially becoming fucking indentured servants the rest of their life because those loans are going to follow them even through bankruptcy. You know? The smartest play, the best play, objectively, is to stay with your family while you get you learn the world, you get your money up, you save money, you gather experiences, you learn until you get to the point where you feel comfortable striking out on your own. That is just the best thing to do. I mean, I don't even think there's any debate in it. It is just like the best.
Different without him.
It is the smartest thing to do.
So much here reminds me of Tama. It's strange to be back without him. I still can't imagine what he wanted me to find. Say, what's that you're holding?
I believe living alone, having your own house is a good growing mindset. I mean, if you're ready and you can have your own place and you want your own place, sure. But most people, the vast majority of people, are not ready for that. Like, financially speaking, with the average salaries of like an 18-year-old, even 18 to 21-year-old, it is like not even livable wages that you're looking at. So you're just going to be in a horrible spot, paycheck to paycheck, you know, barely scraping by. When if you lived with your family, either for like rent or for nothing, it would give you time to save, time to build up a savings in case something does go awry, some medical emergency, or you get laid off from a job or something. And it lets you get, you know, a solid foundation. It's just the smart thing to do. And I will never understand like the American culture of trying to shame people for doing that. Obviously, there are extenuating circumstances. If your family is abusive, obviously you're probably going to want to get out of there as soon as possible. If you're in danger, or you just have like a really poor relationship in general with your family, yeah, you could probably want to get out of there right away. For sure, there's extenuating circumstances, but if the ability is there for you to live with family while you learn about the world, you learn what it means to be an adult, to gather those experiences and stuff, life is not a race. You don't need to move out ASAP. You don't need to get your own place ASAP. Life isn't a race. It's a marathon. You have your goals, and everybody's going to take different paces and different times to get to that goal. You know? And so many people, especially young people, they're just like, I need to get to this point as soon as possible. And it causes them to make very poor decisions, especially when they start comparing to their peers. And yeah, it's just very sad. It's like, because it is something that, I mean, just genuinely can be a debuff the rest of your entire life. Like, you can make a bad decision about moving out early and stuff at 18, and you can fuck yourself for 30 years because of that. I mean, that's not like an overstatement. These are real mistakes that can have serious ramifications for the majority of your life that you're making when you're basically still a child, you know? Like, tell me the difference between a 17 and an 18-year-old. Do they understand credit score? Do they understand how to file taxes? Do they even understand what the IRS does? Do they understand what garnishing your wages is? Do they understand what bankruptcy is? Do they understand what mortgages are? Do they understand how to set up utilities and pay bills? Do they understand any of that? No. Like, no, they don't understand any of that because our schooling system doesn't teach them any of that. And all of those things are very important things to know as an adult. You know? So yeah. Plus, there's also just like the added benefit of having family around. It's like, there's also like a support network there that you're giving up. So, I don't know. I'm a very logical, rational person. I'm not an emotional person. So, I don't have these like feelings of like, oh, it's embarrassing or something like that. I don't really have any of that. I have what is logically the smartest thing for me that's going to set me up for success in the future. And that is just logically living with family or roommates. But family for me was great because, like, I didn't have to pay anything. And what's better than free when you're trying to learn the world, when you're trying to, you know, get your money up and stuff like that? There's nothing better than free. And even now, in my life, I don't see myself ever living apart from at least my father. Like, I don't know why I would. You know when I'll live away from my dad? When he dies. That will be when I live away from my dad. I don't see myself ever living away from my dad. Like, he's my best friend. We complement each other very well in terms of living with each other. We enjoy each other's company. We also give each other plenty of alone time. It is a purely beneficial and reciprocal relationship. I don't know why I would ever not live with him. Even if it's just us buying land and, you know, having separate tiny homes or whatever on that land. Still, like, I don't see myself ever, like, leaving his side. Yeah, I don't really believe in shaming people unless they start it first. You know? $700 a month rent. Yeah, I'm sure that sounds like a fucking fairy tale for you now with what you have to pay. Comfort can be a problem. Living in comfort all the time makes people lazy. You're being logical. I'm just making devil's advocate. Yeah, no, I mean, to each their own. Like, some people, it is very important for them to have their own place. That's very real, especially if you're looking for a romantic relationship, right? If you're looking for a romantic relationship, and you're like the average person, you're probably going to want to get down and dirty. If you're living with family, obviously that can be a little bit of unexpected stuff, right? That could be a little bit of a complication. So that totally makes sense. Like, if you're in that situation. But for me, you know, I'm not really looking for a romantic partner at all. My father's not looking for a romantic partner at all. So it makes a whole lot of sense. Like, we don't have that little discrepancy, you know? Speaking of my father, though, he wants to watch our shows, Solo Leveling and stuff. Alligators crawling outside the front door. What the hell? Yeah, I love my dad, man. He's my best friend. It'll be a very, very sad day when he dies for sure. And I'll be honest, I'll be quite lost. I won't really know what to do with myself. I mean, he's been by my side. I mean, we were apart for like, you know, a year or so when he moved down to Vegas ahead of time, and I was back in Oregon still, and that's about it, man. I mean, we've been really side by side almost the whole time since. It's like, oh, I'm going to the store. It's never I'm going to the store. It's we're going to the store, you know? We go everywhere together. We go to the store together just to pick something up. Just go together to drop off packages. I mean, we go everywhere, man. You know, I don't do anything away from my father. Obviously, like, if you have to work in office or whatever, you do that. But other than that, it's like we do everything together. And it's great. It was so cheap. It had an alligator issue. Hey, listen. For $700, I'll be riding those babies. Yip, yip.
I recognize that. That can't be. I carved this for him years ago. I had no idea he'd kept it, let alone.
Yeah, it could be therapeutic to just, you know, let things out in an anonymous stream. It's not uncommon. Just got home, found out my dad lost his car again. What the hell?
And he tells me like this, when he's long gone, leaving me with nothing but a piece of driftwood I gave him years ago. The man kept a journal of poetry. He never had a problem with words. And we knew each other for years. We were close. I trusted him with things in my past. Things I don't talk about.
You opened up, you fear that after really knowing you, he rejected you. Well, did you ever tell him how you felt? If he didn't believe that, he wouldn't have treasured your gift. I don't know why he kept his feelings to himself. Sure, he didn't try to tell you in some other ways.
If he really did, he would have told me. Huh. I was a mess when we met. I'd been through the battles in Deadfire and a handful of mercenary campaigns since. I was a chewed-up piece of flotsam drifting to the living lands.
Can't blame him for keeping his feelings to himself when you did the same.
Oh, I don't blame him. Tom always saw right through me. He knew what I was.
Is this a gay romance? Or is this like a father figure?
A coward. I let him down. He was always there when I needed him. But when he needed me, I'm sorry. I'm gonna need some time with this.
Wish you were kinder to yourself.
You wouldn't say that if you knew. Never mind. I haven't talked about this in a while, so thanks for listening.
Speaking of fathers,
It
eh?
means a lot. Especially since you seem to have your head on straight.
Poor big guys. They bust in
fresh
my
air will
eyes.
clear my
They
head.
eat my ass like apple pie. They keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pat my booty till I cry. Lick my dick and the cum starts a dripping. I take a bite of his ass and take the lemon pepper chicken. Banger. But. Banger. But you know what else is a banger? At least in my opinion. The Mogging song. Oh. I couldn't reach it. That's gonna do it for the stream for right now, guys. I'm gonna go watch a couple shows with my dad. Speaking of him, we're gonna go watch a couple shows. You got a parts list? Now you gotta figure out compatibility. Don't ever hesitate to ask on the Discord. PC parts picker should do everything compatibility wise that you need. I would strongly recommend it. You go on PC part picker, add in your motherboard and your CPU and everything, and then anything further that you want to add, it will tell you if it's compatible or not. It'll recommend, you know, enough watts for your CPU and all of that. So highly recommend that. But yeah, I will be back later today. We'll be probably playing some more Avowed. Eventually, we'll play some Monster Hunter Wilds today also. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I will see all of you in the next video or stream Rooney, which should be, I don't know, probably in like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. We'll see what happens. Have a good one. Bye-bye.